Now, we're ready to start. I might have forgotten my notebook. It was still within range. It's fine. There we go. Got a pencil, got a notebook. And we should be ready to begin. Also got some caffeine. That was the wrong button. I'm very good at pressing the wrong button.
My latest case.
Thank you.
Curse of Blackmoore Manor.
Uh-huh.
To start, choose junior or senior detective.
We're
If you're
going
new to
junior this
adventure
time.
Games or need some help, choose gameplay overview.
No, I'm not new to this.
Dear Ned,
Hi.
greetings from jolly old England.
Ooh.
Although right now I'm not so sure about the jolly part. That's because I'm on my way to Blackmoore Manor, where the daughter of one of our neighbors is living. The daughter, whose name is Linda, recently married Hugh Pendleton, a British diplomat. Hugh travels a lot, so the only people at the manor with Linda are Hugh's aunt, Mrs. Drake, and Hugh's 12-year-old daughter, Jane. The thing is, ever since Linda moved into the manor, her health has gone downhill. She's practically bedridden, and no one seems to know why. Her mother is convinced something is terribly wrong and wants me to find out what. So here I am, about to be dropped off at a huge centuries-old mansion in the middle of a dark, foggy moor. I can't tell whether the butterflies in my stomach are because I'm excited or just a tad creeped out.
Oh, come on.
Soon, I hope. Nancy.
Oh, come on, Nan.
Good luck.
Good luck to you then, sir. Oh, it's not even that scary. It's really nice, actually. They're gonna slowly walk up.
Nancy.
Yes?
Who's there?
I don't know, but you know my name. Hi! I guess we not. Okay, she just knocks for me. Hi!
There's something out there.
Where, child?
Over there!
Over there.
See?
I mean,
The-
something was out there.
There's glowing eyes and fun. Looked like the dog's eyes from my
I'm
time
Mrs.
in.
Drake.
Okay,
I
you don't
take
care.
it you are Nancy Drew?
Yes, and I really did see something, Mrs. Drake. I heard something too.
Uh-huh.
People are always seeing and hearing things on the moor at night. Especially you Americans.
Hey,
Why don't you just go on up to your room?
I resemble
It's the
that
one with the
remark.
moon on the door.
I'd like to see Linda, if I could.
I'm afraid Linda is, not quite ready to meet with you just now. But please, come see me after you've unpacked. I'll be in the conservatory.
All right, thank you.
Bye! I do think we might need to head over. Yeah.
Greetings from jolly old England. Dear Ned, greetings from jolly old England. Dear
Let's
Ned,
just kinda
greetings from jolly old England. Dear Ned,
make a
greetings from
few
jolly old England.
quick adjustments here. Ooh! A perpetual motion machine. It won't let me out until I stop it. Fine, have it your way. I don't have what I need to do anything about that. Hello.
John Pendleton.
Granny and the Water Fairy by John Penfield, 1937. Oof. In a faraway place beside a pond, since gone dry, there lived a frog named Jeremy. Jeremy was content to live by himself and never ventured into the pond for for back then it was a fearsome place, full of crocodiles that lurked beneath the surface, just waiting for a nice, tasty little morsel like Jeremy to swim by. I did not mean to close that. But one day a beautiful princess appeared on the other side of the pond, Like Jeremy, she was by herself, for she had been unfairly banished from her father's kingdom. Sometimes at night Journey could hear her singing sad songs and talking to herself out of loneliness. He longed to swim across the pond so they could keep each other company. Oh, but he knew the crocodiles would eat him if he tried. He sat on the shore, croaking mournfully in the moonlight, all alone. Then one day a kind-hearted water fairy appeared in the mist above the swamp that surrounded the pond, and told Granary that she would help him cross the pond, and the princess could be together. That does look a bit important now, doesn't it? We better write it down. We have triangles all. Except this one, it's an upside down triangle. Oh, and this one's also upside down. Oh, how delightful that is. Yes. Okay, this is air. This is fire. This is earth. And this is water. All right. How? Granary asked. I cannot swim across, for the crocodiles are fast and fierce, and have eaten more friends and relatives than I dare to count. You will not have to swim, the fairy replied, for I shall make a path for you, and don't forget crocodiles tend to hide in the middle of the pond and near the trees, and they hate boats for what it's worth. With that, a lily pad suddenly appeared in the pond in front of Granary. Although he was still afraid, he summoned his courage and hopped on to it. Then another lily pad appeared, and after that another, then another. Jeremy leapt from one to the next, his tiny heart pounding in his chest, until at last he leapt from the last lily pad onto the dock where sat the princess. She was delighted to see the little frog, and when she realized that Journey had made the perilous journey across the pond just to be with her, she smiled for the first time since her banishment. So grateful was she for Jeremy's company that she gave the water fairy a gift, a bright red key, which the fairy would soon put to use. And all three lived happily ever after. I tried to go posh with a comical tilt. I don't think I made it, but it was fun. Alright.
Wonder what goes there. Something fits in here, but what?
I don't know. We'll have to find out. Star charts. This is probably going to be important. I should probably write it down. Not going to, but I should. I'm just saying. It's a very lovely picture of Zeus. Fresco, maybe?
A tripod. For a camera, maybe?
I don't know, Nan.
Oh, Ethel, do I have to learn this?
Yes, I'm afraid you do.
Ooh.
If I do well, can we play a game?
Yes, but only in French.
Oh.
Yeah, sounds about right. Okay, we have bling. Also, Kay wanting to get up, so I've got to move my CD folder. Whoop. And then she sat on my notebook. I love you too, you little monkey. Whoop. Whoa. Blading. Whoop again. One other whoa. Bang. Bang. Okay. So, all of that translates into whoop is A. So these are A. Bling is B. Blading is C. Wah is D. So we got a couple of those. E is bang. Steam is unused, and neither is TikTok. Okay, so that makes our combination B, A, D, C, A, D, E. Yes? Done. I don't know what I unlocked, but I got the key for it. There we are. It's been a while since I played this one. Maybe a couple of years. It's on CD, so it's been a few years.
We're in lessons right now.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, forget it. Stay in Italy as long as you want then. Some kind of husband you're proving to be. It's not all in my head. Don't bother.
Hello?
Linda?
Hi.
It's me, Nancy Drew.
Uh-huh.
Nancy Drew, our friendly neighborhood detective.
Well, I
Well,
mean, kind of.
welcome
Yeah,
to
actually for her,
Blackmoore
yeah,
Manor.
she is my
I
neighbor. Was my
apologize
neighbor.
for greeting you under such unusual circumstances.
So, she's the daughter of a neighbor of ours. So, like, did I ever meet this woman, actually? Or is it like her mother's just, like, lives next door? So, how are you feeling?
So, how are you feeling?
How am I feeling? Well, I feel like... I feel like something really strange is happening.
That's an ominous way to put that. Ominous. I dropped an M. That's an ominous way to put that.
Could you be more specific?
Can I get some
Could I be more
details?
specific? The ace detective is grilling me for details.
Uh-huh.
I'm tired all the time, my mouth is dry, my vision is blurry, but that's not important. Here's
Oh,
what's
that's
important.
not, no, that sounds important.
There are some doors that should never be opened. There are some doors that hold secrets which must never be known.
Okay.
That's everything you need to know.
I-
Now if...
Mummy, can I come in?
No, you're supposed to be in your lessons.
Lessons are over. I want to meet Nancy.
I said no, Jane.
Okay.
That was my stepdaughter. She can be such a pest sometimes. Anyway, I understand you feel an obligation to my mother, but trust me, there's nothing you can do. You're welcome to stay, but I strongly recommend that you go home as soon as possible.
Agree to disagree. Shall we, on most of those points there, Linda? I feel like we shouldn't gloss over what is obviously a health condition. Should not be glossed over. I mean, sure, some doors you may not want to open, but, like, also, your stepdaughter being a pest is definitely a relationship issue. Okay. Cool. Could you just tell me what's wrong? This makes it all about me, and I really don't want. I know she's trying to say it as a joke, but I really don't want to do that.
Please, Linda, just tell me what's wrong. Linda? Okay, I'll let you rest. But I'll be back. I'm here for you if you need me.
I'm not giving up. This room was always so confusing to me. Right? Like, I never really knew where Linda was in this room. And can you blame me? Absolutely everything is covered with sheets. So you walk in and you're like, okay, this is a nice room. Where am I? Oh, there's a person under the sheets. What do I know? But it's a lovely room nonetheless. We should go meet Jane. I hear she's out of her lessons now.
Hi,
Hi!
Hey Nancy, I'm so pleased you're here. I'm Jane. I know you've come to visit my stepmom, but I'd love it if you could pop by whenever you get the chance. Oh, we'll have such fun. Let's play a game.
Sure, Jane. What would you like to play? How about I ask you questions first?
Not right now. Maybe later. I'd like to ask some questions first.
Sure, what do you want to know? About Mummy? I mean, Linda. I do hope you'll help. She's been a bit out of sorts lately.
What? Do you know why she doesn't want to be seen? Or when did she start getting
When
sick?
did she start getting sick?
I was playing in Mummy's room when she wasn't there, and when I looked up, there was a lady all dressed in black putting something on Mummy's nightstand.
Really? Did you recognize her?
Did you recognize the woman?
I couldn't see her face because she wore a cape with a hood.
That's
The
a
lady put
weird
note on Mummy's
choice.
nightstand, but I didn't read it. That's when Mummy started feeling poorly. I don't want to think about that. Let's play a game. It will cheer me up.
Most people don't wear capes in 2000s. I want to say this game was 2005. They're all set in modern times. So most people would not be wearing a cape in 2005. So there's that. All right.
Not right now, but maybe later.
You can come in anytime you want, even if I'm not here. I've got some really smashing things. I'm so happy you've come, Nancy. I hope you can make Mummy feel better.
Okay, cool. Runes are a set of symbols that came from Britain with ancient Germanic people who immigrated to the country around 450 AD. They were used throughout Northern Europe during the Dark Ages, which lasted from around 500 AD to 15,000 AD. Because these symbols were used for writing, among other things, they can be termed an alphabet. The original runic alphabet was made up of 24 symbols and is known as Elderfarthric. The first 6 runes spell out Farthric. The runes were comprised of straight lines so that they could be easily cut into wood or stone. Elderfarthric, okay, this looks a little bit like a funky looking Phineas, I'm just saying. Phineas and Ferb? No? Okay. How do you tell TH and W apart? They're basically the same. I guess one of them is a little bit lower than the other. Elderfarthric is divided into 3 altar or groups of 8. There's Finger's Anthelet, which is FUTHARKGNW. There is Heimdall's Arthret, which is HNIJELPZ&S. And there is Tyre's Arthret, which is TBEMLTD&O. Each rune not only represents a letter, but an object or being as well. As a result, each rune is associated with specific characteristics or events. For example, that little bow tie is called Othella, not only represents the letter O, it is also means ancestral property, which connote home everything that is important to somebody, security, support, experience, etc. Because each rune has an intrinsic meaning, people in the Dark Ages would sometimes randomly choose a series of runes, i.e. draw them from a bag or cast them on the ground, and try to tell the future from the juxtaposition of their meanings. If you insist. Ooh, a book on
Nigel gave that
monsters.
to me when I was in the library once. I think he was hoping it would scare me, but it didn't. I'm too smart to believe in that sort of stuff.
Who's Nigel? Werewolves or Lycanthropy by Palaki Veldis in the University of Manhattan. Since ancient times, the cunning savagery of wolves has both terrified and awed the humans with whom they came into contact. In Europe, where wolves were a constant threat to livestock and allegedly to small children and lone travelers, legends as to their evil viciousness became widespread. Predictably, one of those legends involved humans who could transform themselves into wolves. These creatures were called werewolves. Were means man, and the transformation came to be known as lycanthropy. Descriptions of werewolves, and the transformation process itself have varied greatly throughout the ages. Some lycanthropes assume the precise appearance of a wolf. Others turned into something that was half human, half beast. Sometimes the change was permanent. Sometimes lycanthropes could change form at will. Sometimes environmental factors brought about transformation. The symptoms and duration of a werewolf's condition depend entirely upon the curse that initiated that particular case of lycanthropy. In general, victims who were destined to alter their form permanently usually appeared pale and fatigued usually appeared pale. Fatigue was a frequent complaint, as well as weak vision, a dry tongue, and constant thirst. These symptoms usually accompanied or were soon followed by hair growth, especially on the face and hands. Fingernails grew long, and the eyes were gradually changed shape and color. Sorry, thought I was going to sneeze. That means it's going to sneak up on me when I can't mute for it, so that's going to be fun. That might help. All right. The victim's personality also changed. He or she became increasingly ill-tempered and aggressive as the transformation grew more apparent. The victim usually went into hiding, returning to society only to satisfy its newfound appetite for human flesh. For temporary victims who change their appearance at will, or who are involuntarily transformed by the sound of a wolf's nocturnal howl or by the full moon, lycanthropic symptoms occurred not over time, but quickly, almost instantaneously. They were forced to assume human form again at sunrise, either by shedding their hair, claws, and fangs, or by taking off their skin and hiding it intact. Such a lycanthrope would reportedly suffer the same fate as its shed skin. If it was found and destroyed, the werewolf would likewise be destroyed. According to legend, those who voluntarily became werewolves obtained the ability to change their form through sorcery. Involuntary lycanthropes were people who had been cursed by someone they had wronged, or had been bitten or born to a werewolf. Since there was no cure, and since most werewolves were thought to be immortal, these unfortunate beings were compelled to lead dark, desperate lives until they were felled by a fatal wound to the brain or heart. That they could only be destroyed by a silver bullet is a modern embellishment. It's not. No. Why? The reasons for lycanthropy. Psychology plays a significant role in lycanthropy. Wanting to imitate, if not actually become, the thing or person that one fears the most seems to be a part of human nature. Far from being a universal phenomenon, werewolves are unknown in regions where there are no wolves. Instead, people spread tales of were-bears or were-tigers or were-crocodiles, whichever animal is most feared. The old saying, if you cannot beat them, join them, goes a long way in explaining the source and longevity of many monster legends. More important, throughout history, there have been instances of people who actually were werewolves, in their own minds at least, convinced that they had been cursed. They presented all the physical symptoms of lycanthropy and often behaved violently because they fully believed they had become werewolves. They acted like werewolves. As a result, the people around them treated them like werewolves, which only reinforced their delusion, thus trapping them in a vicious cycle. Oi, Jane, don't startle me like that. This physical disorder was no doubt prevalent in the Middle Ages, when belief in sorcery, curses, and creatures such as werewolves was commonplace. The power of suggestion cannot be underestimated, especially in places where education is minimal and superstition passes for truth. Instances of lycanthropic disorder are rare in modern times, although it is possible that many cases go unreported due to misdiagnosis or familial embarrassment. For research psychologists such as myself, information gathering is a never-ending process. If you believe you know somebody who has undergone a lycanthropic metamorphosis, please contact me at Palecki Valdez.
This phone number just might come in handy.
Ooh. So what we're supposed to take away from that is that Linda thinks she's turning into a werewolf.
That's my family tree.
Uh-huh.
Ask me anything about anyone. Go on, ask me.
Oh boy.
Tell me about Randolph.
Randolph the Red, so named for his bright red hair, was considered a hero at the Battle of Poitiers. For his heroism, King Edward III awarded him with the lands in the region called Penvelin. That's how we got our name.
Oh boy.
Who was Anor?
He was Odo's brother.
Tell me about Simon.
He lived from 1358 to 1412. No, 1411.
Yes.
I don't know very much about him.
Okay.
Odo. That's an odd name.
Yeah, he isn't very exciting really. Like farming and cows. His son Milo is much more interesting.
I'm not going to ask her about everybody on here. It would take forever.
Who was Alan?
He was my grandfather, but I didn't know him because he died when I was little. I guess he was nice.
What do you know about Letitia?
Loves plants, hates noise. You can ask her about it. She's usually in the conservatory with her plants.
There we go.
Were Cassandra and Hector twins?
Oh, whoops, I
Cassandra
didn't.
was totally obsessed with lawn tennis and was one of the first
I
people
didn't
in
mean to
England
do
have
that.
a court installed at her home. Hector was the first ball boy.
Well, all right then. Can I exit? So, like, I'm not going to write all that down and we're not going to listen to everything from her, but we are going to take a
I
look.
used that to make cakes for Lulu the parrot.
Woo!
That's why the ingredients are so nasty. Like I would eat mealworms.
I don't know what you want, girl. I mean, to each their own. I hear they're high in protein, if not a little gross.
Don't know really. Ethel gave it to me. She said it belonged to my grandfather. Do you think Brady Armstrong is cute?
No, met him. He's overrated. Sorry, honey. I've met Brady Armstrong. He is dramatically overrated. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff in this book. Like, a lot of stuff.
Each of those cups seems to be associated with a Roman numeral.
Uh-huh. This one is, this is beefy. There's a lot of stuff to take note of in here. Okay, let's start with this guy. This little grid area over here. We need to know this. That's what, 4 sets? Okay. So first one is a book. Second one is a lion. Next one is a star. Then we have a loopy dragon. Sounds like a dragon who's had a little bit too much fun. Then we have, I guess that's a water drop. A giant T. Pegasus. A mouth. A comet. A rainbow. A sun. And a king. Okay. We are going to need to know that. Is one of the first things we are going to need from here.
Who's this?
That's my mum, my real mum. She's an opera singer. It's not like she's famous or anything, but she does live in Paris.
Okay. So you're calling Linda mum, but you're keeping a picture of your mum. That's interesting. And also, you see what I mean when I say the last thing in Shadow Ranch looked like a bunch of peppermints sitting in that feed barrel. It looks like a bunch of peppermints.
That was
Okay.
written by Charles Pemberlin way back in like the 1500s. When I read it, it seemed really familiar, you know?
Okay, so here we go. As the moon rises upon thee, fear not, but draw on thee strength of absent friends. So moon, strength, and toast to their memories. Does Nancy read it if I click on it? No. In happiness and wonder, with the stalwart heart of a knight, let charity be thy guiding angel, is it? Stay firm in knowledge as a dedicated geometer. That does not fit, but okay. And fear not the ravages of Father Time will be important. For, dear child, as you learn the lessons of folly will also be important, the secrets of this world shall dawn in thy soul. And dawn. Okay. So she's got a thing over here.
I totally love that show. Isn't Brady Armstrong so dreamy? Total hottie.
No, he's really highly overrated and going bald.
You had a guinea pig?
Yes, but it died.
When?
I don't know. I'd really rather not think about it, all right?
But you keep his photo up.
Looks like you're learning some interesting stuff.
Bet you wouldn't say that if you were the one who had to learn it.
So she's learning about Brigitte Penvelin. biography interests, learning and singing discussions, the Ballad of Brigitte. She's also learning French, Latin, science, math, English, art. There's an Easter egg there if you click on those enough times. Alright. So I'm guessing since her mom is an opera singer, she was probably the lead in Madame Butterfly. Ooh, the lion blinked at me. Hi!
You must be Nancy. I'm Jane's tutor, Ethel.
Ethel, girl, could we not do that? Hi,
do?
how you
Jane's
doing?
Very excited you're visiting. You're all
Yep.
she's talked about for the past week.
Oh, yay! I'm embarrassed. I didn't think I had a fan club all the way out here. Or I saw Jane's lesson schedule. It's quite an... Yeah, you're teaching her about Brigitte Pendlebury?
I saw Jane's lesson schedule. That's quite an unusual list of subjects. Yes, well, I'm sorry, but I'm in a bit of a rush. I need to go over some things with Jane. Oh, I guess I'll be going then. It was a pleasure meeting you, Nancy. Our paths will cross again, I'm sure.
That doesn't sound ominous at all. Our paths will cross again, I'm sure. Okay. Cool. Hey!
There goes my cell phone. Hello?
Hi, Nancy. It's Mrs. Petrov.
Hi!
Everything. Have you seen Linda yet?
Yeah, I'm afraid she's still really depressed. Literally speaking, no, but I did talk to her.
Literally speaking, no, but I did talk to her. Not that she told me anything.
I'm just about at my wit's end. I've never known her to act like this.
Well, okay
The
then.
last doctor that examined her said that aside from a little dry skin, which is not unusual for her, she was perfectly fine.
So, why is she hiding behind the curtain?
Why is she hiding behind that curtain?
I have no idea. When I was out there last week, I got fed up and pulled the curtain back. She threw a fit, but otherwise she looked absolutely normal. A little pale, perhaps, but who wouldn't be pale, cooped up like that?
Fair enough.
Something has changed her. Something in that house.
Ooh.
You is just as bewildered and upset by her behavior as I am. Please get to the bottom of this, Nancy. You're our last hope.
Oh my, you are in trouble then. Alright. So, where's Hugh, or who exactly is Mrs. Drake? Well, we know Hugh's a diplomat, right? So he does travel a lot.
Who exactly is Mrs. Drake?
She's Hugh's aunt. She's taken care of Blackmoore Manor ever since her brother died. He was Hugh's father. She's a bit of a character.
In what way?
In what way?
The way she spends all her time in that conservatory, slouching around, trowel in hand, murmuring to herself. You'd think she was burying something. Or somebody.
Ooh. Is she burying bodies in the conservatory?
Where is Hugh?
He was called to Rome. As a diplomat, he's always being called out of the country without warning and without any say in the matter.
Yeah, but what
He'd much rather
kind of
be there with
diplomat?
Linda.
Although what?
Although what?
It's just that Hugh said it hasn't been very easy for him to talk to her lately. Whenever he calls, which is at least once a day, Linda always seems to fly off the handle for no reason.
Ooh.
Which doesn't make sense. Linda has always been extremely level-headed and even-tempered. She never gets angry. At least she didn't used to.
Alright, see you later.
Hi, Mrs. Petrov.
Goodbye, Nancy. Oh, one more thing. My niece is on call and her husband's out of town, and I told her I'd go over there and babysit if she had to work. So if you call,
Okay.
don't answer.
Sure.
That's why.
I needed the
Bye.
excuse for that. Yep, no, absolutely. People always answer their phones 100% of the time. Am I the only one that stands here and just like insists I have to solve this maze? I mean, it's a really easy maze to solve. But am I the only one that like on this particular screen, I'm just like, I have to solve the floor maze. I have to. I think that's weird, right? I'm weird. Alright, let's go see Mrs. Drake. She said she'd be in the conservatory. Well, I mean, if she's burying bodies in here, I don't see how. It's mostly paved. There's no water.
Doesn't work.
So,
A carnivorous plant. Cool.
one of many ways Nancy can die. Go investigate the inside of the carnivorous plant.
All set
Hello.
again? Good.
Yes,
I'm
thank
happy
you.
that you're visiting Linda, but I know how much you teenagers like your televisions and loud stereos, so I must insist.
It's a bit of a stereotype, but fine, so are you.
Since my nephew Hugh is away on business, I am in charge of this household. And if there's one thing I cannot stand, it's noise. Hugh's daughter Jane is staying with us and would very much like to meet you, but please try not to distract her. She has her studies and mustn't be disturbed during her lessons.
Is there anyone else staying in the house?
Is anyone else staying here?
We do not have any permanent house staff, if that's what you mean.
Of course
The
not.
Penvillans have always been self-reliant.
Well,
We
fine.
get on quite well without being continuously mollycoddled by a squadron of insipid, gossiping ne'er-do-wells.
Well,
We just have two other house guests. Mr. Nigel Mukherjee, who is researching the Penvillan family history in the library, and Ethel Botany, Jane's tutor.
So you do have a house staff. I'm just saying. What is Jane studying, by the way? Or do you know what's wrong with... Well, I'm here for Linda. Let's start with
Do you know
Linda.
what's wrong with Linda?
Oh, Linda simply needs some time to adjust to her new living situation. Not the United States. We do things differently.
I mean, I
Or
get
should
that.
I say properly here.
Okay,
The doctor
fine.
believes it's just a case of nerves.
I mean, like, I get that, right? But she says her mouth is dry, her vision is blurry, and she's tired all the time. Now, okay, here's the thing. I get tired all the time being something like jet lag from moving from the US to England. I can get that. But you would generally get over that in about a week or two. Right? So that doesn't explain the dry mouth or the blurry vision. So simply just brushing it off as, oh, she just needs time to adjust. She just doesn't understand how we do things in England. We're so much more proper than you Americans. Which, okay, fair. But still, that's kind of dismissive, isn't it? She has legitimate symptoms, and you're just brushing them aside. So she's refusing to let anyone see her. Well, obviously that's what she believes, or she wouldn't have stated it.
Her mother told me she refuses to let anyone see her. Is that true?
I don't know, and the doctors don't know. No one seems to know anything. All I've been told is that Linda is unwell, and that in her stead, I must look after matters.
Well, there.
Please, I really do not have time to entertain you. You may have the run of the house, but do not break anything, and refrain from mucking about with items that aren't yours. Two rules Jane seems incapable of following. And before I forget, our kitchen is being remodeled, so our dining situation is rather unorthodox.
Oh!
I've made arrangements with a local restaurant to deliver meals to us. There should be a programmed number for them on the phone in your room. Feel free to order whatever you'd like.
Well, thank you. I will do such a thing. Do you know anything about the history of the book?
The picture book in Jane's room. Do you know much about its history?
It seems
My
old.
brother Alan found it somewhere in the house. He was quite fascinated by it, but he'd never let me look at it.
And you were okay with that? I'm sorry, I don't know many siblings that would be okay with that. Where it's like, oh, my brother found it and he won't let me see it, but I'm fine. Honestly, if my brother found something from the family, okay, I don't have a brother, I have two sisters, but like, if my sister were to find something from the family and run around with it and be like, haha, I found it, cool, can I see it? No! Alright, to be fair, Kat would actually be the one who's most likely to find stuff about the family, but she'd always let us see it. She's actually writing a book on one side of our family right now, and it's not like a fun book, it's like a geology or a genealogy thing, but she's found a lot of stuff and she sends it all to me. Like, I have an entire file on my genealogy upstairs because Kat keeps sending me stuff. And I'm just like, that's cool. That's nifty. I am so glad you found that. Nice. Just, okay.
What was your brother Alan like?
He was quite remarkable. He taught linguistics and computer science and won many prestigious awards.
Ooh.
He loved games, especially pranks.
Sounds
Was
like you'd get
forever
along with
tinkering at
Jane.
this and that. I do miss him sometimes, but now he's gone. He died a month after my husband passed away, and ever since I've been here all alone. Until Hugh came back from the United States, that is.
So you were married? No kids? Okay, cool.
I'm concerned about that thing I saw outside.
It was purely your imagination, unless you saw a stray dog. But I will not countenance any histrionics about this issue. We have enough to worry about with Linda. And please do not get any ideas about going outside to investigate. I do not want you tracking mud all over this house.
Well, okay
Goodbye.
then.
Good evening.
She is a bit stuffy, I will say that.
Who's hungry? Who's ready for some nummy?
Me!
Say something, Mrs. Drake?
Not to you, dear.
Fine, I don't get nummies. What? I like snacks. Snacks are great. I mean, fair for like half of what she said. Let's go see if we can meet Mr. Nigel Mukherjee. Ah, still here.
Oh, yes. Are you here from the agency? It's about time.
No, Nancy?
No, I'm Nancy Drew, a friend of Linda's.
How do you do? I'm Nigel Mukherjee. I'm researching the Penvillin family, and Mrs. Drake has graciously opened the library for me. Nothing much has been written about the Penvillins. Until now.
Ooh, so what do you think that is?
Why do you think that is?
It might have something to do with their scandalous history.
Ooh.
Or perhaps it has something to do with the family treasure.
Scandalous history, do tell.
Scandalous history?
Well, having a family member burned as a witch can hardly be considered a mark of pride, I dare say. And then there's the whole business with the Blackmoore beast.
Oh?
Blackmoore beast?
It's a story that's been told for generations out here. During the 1600s, many of the villagers reported seeing a strange beast with red eyes and giant fangs prowling the moors. They asked the mistress of Blackmoore Manor, Eleanor Penvillin, to put a bounty on the beast's head. But, oddly enough, she not only refused, she forbade anyone from hunting the creature. It was
Ooh.
rumored that the beast was Eleanor's husband, whom she had cursed for finding out too much about the Penvillin secret.
Well, I see. Penvillin's secret, eh?
Penvillin's secret?
For centuries, the Penvillins have been very secretive.
Ooh.
Some believe they're protectors of a fabulous treasure, or of some dark secret. There are several skeletons rattling about in the Penvillin closet. Take, for example, Eleanor Penvillin, tried and convicted of witchcraft in 1650, quite the height of the witch trials here in Essex. It was rumored that Cromwell arranged the conviction.
Interesting that they kept their land, though. Because I thought like 90% of the point of the witch trials was to burn people as a witch to then take their land. So it's interesting that the Penvillins managed to keep their land after Eleanor was burned as a witch. Wouldn't, especially with rumors of a secret or a treasure or something going around, wouldn't, I'm guessing he's assuming Cromwell, wouldn't Cromwell then want to employ, I think it's eminent domain or something of the like, to then take the land for the state or the church and get in there and find said treasure or secret or whatever to expose it? Or at least to sit on it and blackmail whoever it is for themselves. I'm assuming since it was supposedly such a big secret, I'm assuming everybody thought it was something about the royal family. But still. So it is rumored that Cromwell, no, we know most people that were executed as a witch weren't actually witches. Usually they were victims who somebody just wanted something from them, and accusing them of witchcraft was just a quick, easy way to get it. Or, at absolute worst, they were healers. That's about it.
Cromwell?
Oliver Cromwell? Ironsides?
No.
I suppose they don't teach history any longer in the U.S. Lady Penvellyn was a rather vocal critic of Cromwell's policies and helped many of his enemies flee the country. Whether she actually was a practitioner of witchcraft is unknown, although many visitors to the manor during her tenure reported hearing strange, ghostly bells. Some even saw phantom hands floating about the manor, tolling their charmed chimes.
Okay. But, like, how much of that was made up to support said claims of witchcraft, right? Because we know that that's also a thing that happened frequently during the witch trials as well, where people would come up and say, "Oh, I saw that person practice." And they were either in on the scam and looking to get something from that person, or they were very well paid for their testimony. So, okay. Who are those paintings of in the
Who are
hall?
all those paintings of in the Great Hall?
Those are the Penvellyns who owned Blackmoore Manor at one time or another.
Have you seen any ruins anywhere in the manor?
You mean like Norse runes? No, I haven't. I don't really know much about them anyway. Dead languages aren't really my bag, you know.
Alright then.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Farewell.
Okay. So,
Achoo!
Gesundheit.
Donka.
Those
Those are mainly Penelope Penvellyn's collections of French novels. She was a patron to a raft of artists, and her salon was quite popular.
well,
She was
alright
quite
then.
a libertine, even kept her maiden name after her marriage.
Ooh. Delightful. Anything else to look at? Okay, so these are mostly just novels. Okay. The collection of French novels, yes.
I couldn't quite track the provenance of that piece, but Philippe must have brought it back from the New World. He became quite wealthy as a merchant in the Americas, and restored Blackmoore's original splendor after it had been abandoned for years. His daughter Penelope continued the renovation, commissioning the construction of this library by Roger Vizier, who built a similar one for the French general Jean Le Boeuf.
Well, alright
Do you
then.
mind if I use this computer?
No, not at all, but it's very old. Feel free to use mine if I'm not here.
Well, that's different than
I'll take
Lewis.
play.
Merci.
When we were talking to Lewis.
Fascinating piece, isn't it?
Oh.
James Penvellyn sculpted it in 1591, although it appears that wand was added at a later date. He was quite a flamboyant figure and never married, but one day a child appeared quite mysteriously in the castle, and he took her in as his own. That was Eleanor, and many of the townfolk believed her to be a changeling or fairy baby.
Well, alright then. So, like, in Message in a Haunted Mansion, Lewis was, like, fiercely protective about his computer, which was ridiculous because he had such lackluster security on it. But he was fiercely concerned about his computer.
Looks like a piece is missing.
What's in here? I'm gonna guess this would have been a servant's hallway when the place was originally built. So, fun fact about early architecture in these manor
Wonder what
type
happened in
places.
there.
So, fun fact about early architecture in some of these places, you'll find like double or triple stairwells. And that's because the family would not allow or did not want servants to be seen usually. So usually they would have like separate hallways for the servants to come and go without being seen, or separate stairways that were less ornate. This would be a family stairway. But that's usually what they would do. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit weird that way. Ooh! We have a star, 3, okay, so she would be maybe the sun, I don't know. This guy, however, this guy is the king from the first, so here's what we're looking at. Remember that one little grid thing that I said was going to be important? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Remember that grid thing I said was going to be important? This is why it's important. So this is also going to be important because it is also a code. So every direction that something is pointing here is going to be a code we're going to need later. So we have this guy pointing this way, this one up, this one going that way, this one going up, this one going down, this one going that way. That's going to be important. Write it down. This is also important. I don't remember what for. But this is also important, and I feel like she's probably the comet. But I will come back to filling her stuff in later. This guy is not important. Don't need to worry about him. Hello. Hello. Okay, cool. Over here, let's take a look at you. Alright, so this is bird and mouth. So this is definitely the one for the mouth. And we want to mark these lines down. So this would be where the mouth goes on the grid, and it would be these lines are what's important. Here's our sun. Well, nope, because he doesn't have any lines, so we're not important with that. Let's keep going over this way. Thank you. Not important. Hello. This would be the lion. And it's just a straight line. I want to say it could also be the Pegasus. But we'll come back to that. Okay. Oh, she's definitely the lion. Okay, so that makes this one the lion because she's the only one that's got a lion, which makes the other one, the straight line, the Pegasus. He's painted with a gargoyle and doesn't have a family crest. Interesting. Okay. So we have a comet with a plus sign. We have a deer with nothing. We have a comet with a drop of water with a straight line. So that would be the water drop we saw. Okay. We have a book. Was the first one we ever saw. That would be a plus. And okay. So, sorry, I meant to go here. So this is our current guy, Hugh, I think. This is Alan. He's the one with the loopy dragon. That's a straight line. Okay. That's the guy with the sun, but he doesn't have anything. We have that guy. This makes her the star, I think, because we have the comet and the sun filled in? No, we don't have the sun filled in. But this makes her the star, I think. Which is a plus sign. Then where the star goes. That leaves us with Funky Tea, Rainbow, and Sun unaccounted for. Assuming I am correct. Alright. There we are. So...
I need the key.
yeah, see, this is the same thing where we see this coat of arms on the door.
I need the key.
I do have a key. We could try it.
I need the key.
It's not the right one. Alright. Hello.
Oh, it's just a parrot.
Hi, parrot. I could go into No You Didn't, and we could start a fight with a bird. Why not?
No, you didn't.
What's your name?
What's your name? Okay, I get the point.
Lulu can talk without moving her mouth.
Do you by any chance know Latin? I'll take that as a yes. Would you mind translating something for me?
Fire away.
In hoc signo.
In this sign, in hoc signo, in this sign you will conquer.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird.
Okay, so... in hoc
I need
signo?
the
No.
key.
Okay.
Hello.
How good are you at
Oh,
giving
no,
hints?
never mind.
Your troubles to Lulu.
Nope, I didn't mean to get a hint. Not yet, anyway.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird. Yep, let's go. Alright, so... let's see about talking to... Jane.
Hi, Nancy.
Have you ever seen anything strange outside?
Once I saw my Uncle Roger's toupee fly off during a windstorm. Talk about freaky.
Okay.
I mean, have you seen a strange animal outside?
No, but I have heard weird noises like this. Howling. But not like a dog howling, more like something human. I don't want to think about that. It's scary enough having to live in this gloomy place.
I howl at my dog all the time. She doesn't howl back. She's not much of a howler. Kind of wish she was, but she's not much of a howler. But I howl at my dog all the time. It works great. Do you think there's a hidden treasure around here? Do you know what the password for the computer in the library
Do
is?
you know what the password is for the computer in the library?
Yes, but I won't tell. Not unless you beat me at Skull and Bones.
Okay.
My friend Hugo bought this for me. It's like Go Fish, but you have to collect 3 of a kind of weird things like zombies and ghosts. You go first.
Okay. Let's start with...
Do you have any haunted houses?
Sorry. Do you have any spiders?
Nope.
Afraid not. Do you have any bones?
Here you go.
Thank you.
Do you have any haunted houses?
Dig. Do
Okay,
you have any coffins?
All yours.
but she does have
Would you
spiders.
happen to have any ghosts?
All yours.
Don't take my spider.
Do you have any spiders?
Dang it!
All yours.
Do you have any zombies?
Nope.
Sorry.
Okay, so she has zombies. We know that.
Do you have any tombstones?
Dig.
Okay,
Do you
she's
have
got...
any spiders?
Get out your shovel.
No, but we know
Do you
she
have
has
any
zombies.
Here you go.
That's a match.
I got one. Okay,
Do you have any haunted houses?
Nada. Do you
Okay.
have any skulls?
You're going to have to go dig.
we know she has
Do
the
you have any
coffins.
Here you go.
She took them
That's
from
a
me.
match. Do you have any tombstones?
Nada. Any bones?
All
Oh,
yours. You got a match.
shinies.
Good for you.
Alright,
Do you have any spiders?
no.
Sorry. Do you have any witches?
Nada. Any haunted houses?
Ah,
All
you
yours.
took mine.
Match? You're doing great.
Do you have any skulls?
Go dig.
No, but I need to ask
have
if you have
any
bats.
Here you go.
Okay,
Do you have any tombstones?
Nada. Do you have any spiders?
no.
Dig. Do
But
have
you
any
have
Here
skulls.
you go.
Thank
That's
you.
a match. Do you have any bats?
Go dig.
Okay,
Your
we
witches,
know.
Please?
All yours.
Would you happen to have any ghosts?
Come
All
on!
yours. A match? You're doing great.
Do you have any spiders?
No.
Afraid not.
Okay, let's ask for
Do you have
bats.
any bats?
Dig. Your witches, please?
Afraid not.
No, but I can take
Do you have
spiders
any
from you.
Spiders?
Here you go.
That's a match. Do you have any tombstones?
Here you go.
Thank you.
Do you have any bats?
Here you go.
Thank
That's
you.
A match. Do you have any tombstones?
Go dig.
I got a match.
There we go.
Your witches, please?
I win.
Yep, because they gave me
You
2
won.
on the last
Good
draw, which
job.
means I got...
Okay, the password for my grandfather's computer is on his coat of arms, plain as day.
Oh, is it?
The lady in black you saw in Linda's room.
Let's
Did
get
she
some
look like
information.
anyone you know?
Like I said before, I couldn't really see her face, but she was kind of dressed like the lady in the Great Hall.
Which lady?
Eleanor. I know it sounds weird, that's why I didn't want to tell anyone. It's too creepy. Sometimes I wonder if I just dreamed it all up. Mrs. Drake is always saying I have a rampant imagination.
It's interesting that she calls her aunt Mrs. Drake. I mean, she would be her great aunt, right? So why not Aunt Drake or Great Aunt Drake or something like that? She calls her Mrs. Drake. It's weird.
Do you think there's a treasure hidden around here?
I highly doubt it. I mean, if there were, wouldn't someone have already found it? When I asked Ethel about it, she said that it's the Penville name and heritage that should be treasured. Ugh.
Alright, I should get
We
going.
should get going.
Au revoir.
Okay. So, then, real quick. There's a keyhole here. What is this key?
Fits, but it won't turn. I need to put some kind of grease in there first.
Ooh! Well, that was a weird sound. Sounded like a very modern door. Alright, now she did say the password was on Alan's coat of arms, plain as day. Which would make it Pergampton exit. Okay, which would make it Pergantum exit. Supposedly. It's also 11 o'clock. Well, 11:30. So is people still here? No, Peoples is gone. Perfect. I do love snooping. Oh my, there is a lot of notes. Nigel, I'm very intrigued by what you've learned so far at Blackmoore. Good work! I can definitely see this as a bestseller if you deliver the goods, or should I say goodies. Ludmilla. I mean, here's the thing. Genealogy works should not necessarily be bestsellers. Huh. So let's try
my adventurous
We're in.
friend. Don't tell my sister, but there are ghosts in Blackmoore.
Ooh.
13 of them to be exact. The problem is they're very shy, so they only come out when it's very late at night, usually just after midnight. And even then they only show up in quiet places, like the Great Hall, and the hallways and the conservatory.
Ooh.
What's worse, they'll only come out for a very short period of time. But if you can find and touch all 13 ghosts in the time you're allotted, come back here and I'll give you a prize, one which I guarantee you'll enjoy. So who's ready to go on a ghost hunt?
Me.
Oh dear, my watch tells me that the ghosts are not likely to show up right now. Come back between midnight and 4 a.m. Farewell till then.
Okay. I mean, it's 21:19, so we've got like a half hour. I thought it was 21. Oh, I guess it was 21:12. I was reading it as 21:21, but okay. Yes, Nigel Mukherjee is gone. Is Mrs. Drake also gone? Can I snoop? No, no, she's not. Not yet, anyway. Give me a second, though. I do want to go back to my room. I want to do something real fast. I haven't eaten all day, so you know what we should do? We should order in some food. Okay, Hugh and Cook. Let's call the cook.
Boar's Head Pub, this is Tommy.
Hey there.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew. I'm supposed to call you if I want some food.
Right. Nancy Drew out at the old Blackmoore Manor.
Aye.
You must be Hank Marvin up there. Pity about your kitchen, but we'll fix you up for some Bex and posh. Just tell me what you'd like.
Okay. What do you have?
We've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, a real fine pinky and perky, and a delicious dog's eye, me fork and knife, just rubber-ducked.
Okay.
Hello?
Could you repeat that?
Sure, we've got some loop-de-loop, bangers and mash, pinky and perky, and a dog's eye, and they're all Robin Hood.
I'd like
Okay.
some pinky and perky, please.
Good choice. Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder?
Sure.
Okay.
All right then. We'll come round and leave it at your Rory. Oh, and we've got no hot potato about, so it may take a bit, but we'll have it up to you in no time. Fish and taters.
Okay. I'll talk to Hugh while we wait.
Hugh Penvillin here.
Hello, Mr. Penvillin. This is Nancy Drew. I'm the one who's visiting Linda. You know, from the United States, across the pond.
Yes, of course.
You don't have to be that.
Yes, I am, and I've talked to Linda.
Good for you, because frankly, that's something I've been quite unable to do lately. These temper tantrums of hers make rational discourse well nigh impossible.
So, how long have these been going on? Or she gets angry for no reason. How long have they been going
How long
on?
have these tantrums been going on?
Ever since I left for Italy. We'll be talking on the phone about the weather or Jane's lessons or something equally innocuous, and suddenly she'll be bellowing at me and slamming the phone down.
Sure you didn't say anything to inadvertently set her off? There must be something that sets her off.
There must be something that sets her off.
Everything sets her off. I promise you, these rages of hers are totally uncalled for and quite unbearable. I love her dearly, but she is making things very difficult.
I understand that Mrs. Drake is your aunt?
Yes, Aunt Letitia. We're not very close, however. She's always been rather aloof, much more interested in being a Penvillin than a person, if you know what I mean.
Fair enough.
Does Linda get along with her?
As far as I know, yes. Although I have caught my aunt eyeing Linda strangely at times. And of course, there's the 6-month habitation clause.
The what?
The what?
According to the Penvillin rules of inheritance, the spouse of Blackmoore Manor's current owner, that would be Linda since I'm the current owner, the spouse of the current owner must reside in the manor for at least 6 months. Should she or he leave the manor before 6 months is up, ownership of 1/2 of the estate immediately passes to the next legal heir.
And that would be Mrs. Drake.
Correct.
I met your daughter Jane.
Well,
Huh.
indeed, isn't she?
I get the feeling that she's a little lonely.
I'm sure she is, what with a private tutor instead of school, and Linda being under the weather. And coming back to Blackmoore no doubt reminds her of her real mother. Renee and I were divorced almost 2 years ago. Jane went into a bit of a tailspin for a while, but she's come to adore Linda. She's been calling her mummy since the day we were married.
Have you spent much time on your father's computer? The one that's in the library?
I dare say I've never touched it. Mathematics, computer science, linguistics, all the things that fascinated my scholarly father bored me to tears. He gave up on me quite early on. With Jane, however, it was a different story.
What do you mean?
From the day she was born, my father doted on her, far more than he ever doted on me. Read to her, bought her books, games. Truth be told, I was a bit jealous. He passed away when she was still a toddler, so it's unlikely she remembers all the attention he showered on her. But I do, and I still find it so out of character as to be mystifying.
It was nice talking to you.
This is an extremely busy time for me, so I apologize in advance if you call and I'm unavailable.
I understand.
Good. Cheerio.
Okay. So, here's my thoughts on that. Since I've played this game before, I know kind of why his father always doted on her. Always paid more attention to Jane than he ever did to his son, Hugh. And I will say, it's definitely some generational trauma. Brought on by the fact that the very, very, very first Penguin and his son did not get along. But he and his grandson got along great. So the very first Penguin passed down a rule that basically said basically saying that smart people in this family skip a generation. So don't worry about talking to your kids or whatever. Only worry about talking to their kids. Which is kind of dumb when you think about it, and it really is a lot of generational trauma.
Do you have allergies, Mrs. Drake?
Oh,
Ooh.
yes. Hay fever. Although I'm not at all sure what's worse, my allergies or that medication. It makes me feel as if I'm about to float right out of my shoes.
Warning, may cause drowsiness. Do not drive or operate machinery while taking this drug. Interesting. Didn't Linda say she was tired all the time?
Yes?
I spoke with Tucker.
I spoke with Mr. Tucker at the Boar's Head pub, but frankly, I'm not at all sure what he said.
Yes, his language is quite colourful, isn't it?
Yes.
He's Cockney, you see. My brother Alan and I loved to make up Cockney rhymes when we were young. We'd drive our governess quite batty. Haven't got a pot of glue, haven't got a pot of glue. Ha! How we teased her.
Sorry, what now?
Glue?
A clue, dear. Haven't got a clue. Rhymes with glue, you see.
Yeah, I don't fully understand how Cockney works. I mean, I get that, like, you're supposed to replace one word with a rhyming word, and I don't fully understand how Cockney works.
Can you tell me about Lulu?
Lulu is a very old parrot. She must be over 80 years old. Please be very careful with her, especially if you feed her. Parrots have quite delicate constitutions, you know.
I see.
Goodbye.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
All right, what do we
This
see at
must
the...
be some kind of well. Hello?
There's no water. Well, that's sad.
Looks like John Pendleton may have developed some of the plants that are in here himself.
The Amateur Plant Hybridization Association of Great Britain presents the 1912 award for outstanding achievement to John Penvillin.
Are those dreadful spider mites gone? Or is it time for another bite?
Okay, cool. Enjoy your plants. What time is it? I can't do that in a doorway. Okay. 47. It's 21:09. 21 is 9 o'clock, isn't it? 21 is 9 o'clock. Let's see if...
This must be Mrs. Drake's room. Guess she's not in her room.
I guess I shouldn't go poking around in her room. Alright. Linda, can I talk to you?
I'm sorry to bother you again, but Jane told me about the lady in black.
What lady in black? Jane never said anything to me about a lady in black. That kid is so weird. I just don't get her.
She seems very concerned about you. Did you receive a note that upset you?
Did you receive a note or something that's upset you?
I did receive something. But it's none of your concern. You can't help me, and that's that. I'm sorry.
Linda, you have to give me a chance. Everyone is so worried about you. If you just tell me what's happened, maybe I could help. Linda, I made a promise to your mother and I plan to keep it. I'm here for you when you need me.
So... okay. Linda still refuses to talk to me.
She's probably sleeping.
Ooh, Jane is out for the count. Oh, I got it. She's probably sleeping. Not anymore, she's not. Let's go talk to her. I mean, really? How soundproof is her room? To sleep next to that and be fine. Hang on a second. I saw a guy with a rainbow. Hello, rainbow. That was one of the ones we were missing. Okay. Still missing. Ah, here's the guy with the T. That just leaves the sun is the only one that I'm missing. Is Mrs. Drake here? Or has she retired for the night? Still here, huh?
This conservatory is very beautiful. But why isn't there any water in the well?
Ooh.
I'm not quite sure. We never really used it, but it was always full of water. That is until my brother died. And then it just dried up. Most of these plants were brought over by my grandfather. He was quite the adventurer. I remember when he brought back Lulu from the Amazon. At first, Mother wouldn't allow us to play with it because it had picked up too many unsuitable words for the sailors. But it gradually learned proper manners.
Goodbye.
Good evening.
You don't refer to Lulu as a he or a she? I mean, I assume it's a she, because Lulu. But, like, you don't refer to it as a he or a she? You refer to it as an it? Was she just, like, not that into the parrot?
Looks like a piece is missing.
It does look like a piece is missing.
Looks like a piece is missing.
Tempest fugit. Time wanes. Time
Looks like
wanes.
a piece
That's
is
the only one
missing.
I know. I don't know Latin. I do not speak Latin. That's the only one I know. Ona viciva amor. Vincent
Looks like a
Amor.
piece is missing. Looks like a piece is missing.
Does that mean it's 10
I need
o'clock?
Something else for this.
11, right? That's 11? No. Because 23 would be 11. Because 24 is 12, so that makes it 10? 10 o'clock. Oh, Mrs. Drake, have you decided to depart for the night yet? Have you decided it's time to turn in for the night? She has. Ooh.
Ow! Maybe I should try feeding it something.
Okay, cool. Perfect. I want to know what she's got hiding under there. And everyone's asleep. So this is the perfect time to go prowling about. Alright, into my room.
That must be the food I ordered.
Ha! Good, it's here.
Looks like Pinky and Perky is turkey. I knew that.
Perfect.
This smells delicious.
I will be taking that.
And Uncle Fred and Johnny Rudder are just plain old bread and butter.
Well, alright then.
I can use my Johnny Rudder to grease up that lock outside Jane's room.
You just ate your bread plain? No butter? I mean, fine, I guess, but boring. Alright, before we go using the butter on the lock, let's just carry these 2 pats of butter around in my pocket, because that sounds like a great idea. And will definitely not be a problem. Also, can we talk about shoving basically fat into a lock? That's going to be... okay. Here. How about if I give you a slice of turkey? Oh, he's giving you a smile. He's so cute. Dear Mrs. Drake, concerning your recent inquiry, this is to confirm that according to the rules of inheritance to which your nephew Hugh Pemberlin agreed when he assumed ownership of Blackmoore, any wife he takes must reside in Blackmoore for 6 consecutive months in the first year of marriage. Should she fail to meet this requirement, half of the estate will pass to their next heir specified in the will of your brother Alan. As you know, you are that heir. I am sorry to hear that Hugh's current wife, Linda, has been ill. While a change of scenery might be good for her, she must stay at the manor for another 3 months, should she and her husband wish to retain full possession of the Blackmoore estate. Please convey to her my sincerest hopes for a speedy recovery, and if I may be further service to you, do not hesitate to contact me. Yours truly, Harold T. Bodleby, Senior Partner and Solicitor. That's English for lawyer. So, she knows that
messing with her plants is probably not a good idea.
So Mrs. Drake knows that Linda needs to stay here for 6 months, or Mrs. Drake gets half of the estate. Is it possible that she's messing around and trying to get Linda to leave so she gets half of the estate back?
This'll loosen things up in there.
Yeah, I'm just going to shove some animal fat in there. That'll work out great. Alright, we have Moon and Strength. Actually, these need to swap positions. Okay. Alright, so that would be Moon and Strength go there. We need a toast to go under it. So toast would be there. Where are we? Night is at the bottom over here. Okay. I can figure this out. Okay, no. I've got it. 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 Put this here, put this here, put this here, put this here, put this here. Okay. Night. Charity needs to come up. Okay. So let's put toast and night here. Okay, and then charity needs to be there. Angel. Got it. Geometer. Okay. That's dawn, so that can go down there. We need father time here and folly there. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay. Let's bring these up here. Just like that. Okay. I got this. Folly. Father time. Geometer. Okay. So the only problem that I have here is father time needs to be at the end. And right now he is not. So that would be okay. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay. Let's put you guys down here. Is this helpful? Absolutely not. But then you would go there. Geometer would be here, but it has to be under you. Ooh, we're getting there. Close. Okay. Alright, so it's what? Night. It's Night Charity Angels. So these two are backwards anyway. But okay. And then it's Geometer, Father Time. So, Father Time. Alright, look. Let's do a thing here where I put these up this way. We go Moon and Strength down here. So the problem with putting these directly down is that, like, things will be out of order if I do that. Okay. Night should be Toast Night, Charity Angel. So, and then Father Time and Geometer is at the end. Okay. So that's currently everything in the right order, but in the wrong place. Because this line needs to be on this rainbow, which is a problem. Okay. So, what do you say we bring this stuff here? Okay. Let's say we put Toast there, but then that all's blocked. Angel has to go up one. This would have to go in front of Toast. Okay. So... Okay. If I back out, the whole thing resets, which I might do, or at least I think the whole thing resets if I back out. Which I might do. Yeah, okay. So if I back out, the whole thing resets. So I'm probably going to restart. Give me 1 second. I'm going to be right back. Alright, sorry about that. My mouse went flying and pressed random buttons. There we go. Alright. We should be, at least for the most part, back. In theory. No, do we want to talk about practice? No, don't want to talk about practice. But anyway. Alright. Back to doing this. Okay. So, we want Moon and Strength is, I want to say almost the easy bit, but it's kind of not. Okay. Let's start with emptying out this area. And we say Moon, wrong way. And Strength, done. Now we end on Dawn and Folly. So, that means this guy is one of our end pieces. Okay. And this guy is one of our end pieces. Alright, so Dawn and Folly are our end pieces. Now, we need to put the rest of it in order. Toast goes up here and Charity right behind it. Father Time and Geometer are at the end. Okay. Here's my thought. Okay. Take this up, put this down. Put this up. Bring this here. Okay? Alright, so that brings us Toast there. Okay. Now we need to put Charity behind it. How exactly do I do that? Ooh. Here? Kind of. Okay. Hang on. Got a plan. Is it a good plan? Probably not. But it's my plan. So there we go. Okay. Ooh, this is going to be a problem. Not a big problem, but a minor one. Done. Okay. So that brings us Toast and Charity. We need Angel behind them. Same trick. same trick. Yeah? Angel behind them. Okay. It's Folly, actually, back there. Okay. Ooh, hang on. It's Angel. Oh, it's Toast Night Angel. Okay, hang on. Before we put Folly back in its place, let's put Night in its. Angel there. The only problem that I have is we have to switch geometer and Father Time. So, like, I can put Folly back where it belongs, but that puts Father Time here and geometer there, and that's not what we want. Okay. We're very close, though. Okay. So, here's the plan. Okay. Put those down. Both of them. Put this here. Did that make things much, much worse? I mean, it's not unfixable, but it didn't fix the problem. Okay. Here's the thing. Instead of going this way, we switch them here. Okay. Okay. But then now we need to get strength back in his place. Yes? Okay. Okay, no. I think we've got it. Hang on. Okay. No. Wrong way. I wanted you to go down. Okay. And then we go this way. And then we just take all of them backwards. I think we've got it. Hang on. Oh, we're getting there. No? Did I do something wrong? Moon Strength Toast. Night Charity Angel. I was close. Okay. Moon Strength Toast. Okay. Night Charity Angel. Okay. Hang on, hang on. I saved this. We can still fix this. Bam! Got it. Got it. All right. See? See? That's not too incredibly difficult. And we're at 2313. So we're almost ready to go play with the ghosts. So here's the thing, right? We know that Mrs. Drake, what's her name? We know that Mrs. Drake be doing a thing, right? Mrs. Drake knows about the 6-month clause. We also know that Linda's symptoms are blurred vision, exhaustion, and dry mouth. And Mrs. Drake does have pills that cause drowsiness for allergy symptoms. Antihistamines usually do make you very drowsy. So there's that. So is it possible that Mrs. Drake is attempting to drive Linda out? Alright, so we have 2317. Nope, nope, nope. Didn't do a thing. Okay, cool. We're close. I'm trying to wait for 24 to do a thing. So far, I have collected very little.
I need the key.
I do need the key. What on earth? Why are like doors closing around here? Everyone's asleep. Okay. Do I go to sleep? Yeah, probably. Yes. Set the alarm for 12. Okay. I have to wake up and turn on my own light. That's weird. Usually it's a cutscene to do that, but okay. One quick second. Let's go in here. No. Okay, cool. Just wanted to double check something before we start the ghost hunt. Alright, and then we have P. Whoop, that is not a P. Okay. And then we have our password as PURGAMENUNTUM. Exit.
So who's ready to go in a ghost hunt?
Me.
Remember, you mustn't waste any time. Our little
Oops.
chums won't stay visible for long. So, on your mark, get set, go!
I accidentally just threw my notepad in really bad off the couch, so that's gonna be fun when I do that. Ah, got another one. I think I saw something right there.
3 down, 10 to go.
Ah! Got another one staring at me. I'm not sure if I can finish this yet. I might need access to the East Hall first. But we'll see. Okay. Got another one. Let me check back here. Nothing back here. Just needed to check. Thank you. I might need access to the East Hall to get it. That one giggles at you. It's so adorable. There's another one. Okay. So you want to go kind of up and down here to search for them. You also want to go up and down here to search for them. I think that's everything I can get from the main floor. Okay. Here's another one.
10 down, 3 to go.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can get them all, but we'll see. There's another one up here. Okay, turn around. There's another one there. I don't remember if there's one in the East Hall, but there might be one in the East Hall. And if that's the case, then I can't find them all, because I don't have access to the East Hall yet. I'm looking. I don't see any more. Okay. I know we checked the conservatory pretty thoroughly, but I also know that like most of them hang out here in the Great Hall. Oh, library. Library. Did I check the library? Yeah, none in the library. Okay. Yeah, I think the last one might be in the East Hall, which I don't have access to yet, so I might not be able to do this one yet. Okay. Alright. Well, there's that. Alright. It's a shame, because I only had one left. But oh well. Off we go. Off to bed. We're gonna have to wake up, let's wake up around, like, I know Jane's lessons go till 4 p.m. So let's go for 2. I'm sorry, what?
What is that?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, maybe I'd better have a look around.
Cool.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain.
I'm not.
Stupid bird, Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
Cool. So there's random Gregorian chanting and laughing ghosts in the hall at 3 a.m. Okay, cool. That's good to know. I was going for like like I know her lessons end at 4 and we are gonna need access to her. Let's go for like 2. Alrighty. Okay.
What's that?
With her eyes so bright, looks toward heaven at midnight. On the longest night of year, that's the one she holds most dear. Story friends, she's often heard to say, how I wish that I could make you stay. She knows though they can't remain, time will bring them round again.
Can I just barge right in? Oh, I guess
Nancy.
I guess she's done.
Have you played that game on the computer in the library?
Hang on one second,
about
I
the
gotta go
15
fetch my
ghosts?
notebook.
Why do you want to play some dumb old computer game when you can play a game with me? No, I've never played it.
There we go. Alright. You playing some dumb old computer game.
Have you ever heard anything strange at night that sounds like chanting?
No.
I should get going.
Alright, let's talk to Linda. After all, she's the whole reason I'm here.
Hi, Linda.
Hi! Yeah,
I can't believe you're still here.
I am!
I thought for sure that...
I mean, I slept
Maybe
most of the
you can
night.
help me.
I know I can help. Just tell me what's wrong.
What did the lady in black leave for you on your nightstand?
All I know is I've awakened something in this house. Something that refuses to rest.
What did you do?
What did you do?
One day, after Hugh left for Rome, I inadvertently discovered a secret passageway.
Ooh!
I started to explore it.
Hello.
And pretty soon, I found this really old-looking message etched into the wall. When I read it, I realized it was some kind of ancient curse.
Uh-oh.
I tried to laugh it off, but it was kind of unnerving. So I went back to my room and found a note on my nightstand. And on it was written the exact same curse. That very night, I started to feel strange. The curse has been coming true ever since.
Did anyone see you go into the passageway?
Did anyone see you go into the passageway?
No, no one. You see, I'd been warned not to go poking around. By Hugh, Mrs. Drake, Ethel. They all said the manor is old and dangerously decayed, so I made sure no one was watching. And even if someone did see me in the passageway, I went directly to my room afterwards. How could someone write down the exact same curse and get it into my room before I came back? No,
Different
something
passageway?
else did this. Something not human.
So where is this passageway?
There is a secret passageway.
I can't tell you that. I've already caused my own doom. I won't do the same to you.
Oh, come on.
Can you tell me what this curse said?
I burned it as soon as I read it. I don't know why I bothered telling you this. You can't do anything for me. I should have listened, but I didn't. And now what's done is done.
How well do you get along with Jane?
Let's change the subject, shall we?
College try, believe me. She can just be so strange sometimes.
How so?
How so?
She'll just do the oddest things. Like one night just after Hugh left, she came into my room and insisted I read a book to her.
That doesn't sound very odd. Maybe she was just trying to cheer you up.
That doesn't sound very odd to me.
The book was on monsters, vampires, and werewolves.
Oh, I saw that one!
I mean, what kind of little girl reads books like that?
A weird one, but that's cool.
She fits right into this house, that's for sure.
Alright.
I'll see you soon.
Please.
I mean, I'm trying. Well, I'll tell you what. If she won't tell me about any secret passages, I know someone who will.
Do you know of any secret passageways in the manor?
I found one, but all it did was lead to this funny picture.
Do you think you could show me where the passageway is?
Wouldn't you rather play a game with me? I'm so bored.
I'll play a game with you if you'll tell me where the passageway is.
If I play a game with you, will you tell me where the secret passageway is?
Okay. I got
Ooh.
this at this really neat museum in the States. It's supposed to be an original Maya game, but don't worry. You don't have to, like, kill people or take their hearts out or anything.
Ooh!
It's really easy to play. You roll the corn and move your warrior the number of dots on the corn. If no dots, then you get to move 5 spaces. You get 2 turns, but you can pass.
Yep,
on your
I'm
second
familiar.
turn. You just keep on going down this track, and you can capture my person if you land on him. Whoever gets all the warriors wins. I'll be blue. Here we go.
I'm familiar.
You can go.
Pass.
You can go.
Ah!
Your turn.
You can go.
Okay, if I get a 2, she's toast. Ah!
Your turn.
Passed her.
Your turn.
You can go.
Ah! She's too far.
You can go.
We're gonna be here for a while, apparently.
Pass.
Your turn.
Your turn.
Give me a 4.
You can go.
Pass.
Give me a 1. Seriously!
You can go.
You can go.
Thank you! No! I needed the
You
2,
can
I
go.
got a 3.
Pass.
Oh, we're gonna be here forever, apparently.
Your turn.
I mean,
Your
at this
turn.
point, I don't care who gets first blood as long as one of us does. I'm just saying.
You can go.
You can go.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. You've got to be
Your
kidding me.
turn.
Pass.
I can't exit. Well, I can exit out of this one, and I am very tempted to just get a reroll on
Oh,
this.
no.
Thank you! Finally!
You can go.
One of us got something!
Pass.
Your turn.
Oops.
Ah, she got me.
Your turn.
Okay.
Pass.
You can go.
Oh my gosh.
Pass.
Your turn.
Alright.
Pass. Oh,
Thank
no.
you! Oh. I needed that. Alright.
You can go.
She's got 2 warriors left.
Okay.
I have 3. Give me a 1.
You can go.
Give me a 2. Okay, fine. Fine. That's fine. That's not
You can
upsetting.
go.
You can go.
Your turn.
Yep.
You can go.
Alright.
You can go.
Give me that 1.
You can go.
Why is it when I need a 1, you don't give me a 1? When I need a 2, you don't give me a 2?
You can go.
Okay. Give me a 2.
All right.
Thank you! Alright. We're still
go.
doing very well at this point. Like, we're still on track to beat her little tushy, but...
Sorry.
But honest truth is this just takes forever.
Pass.
Your turn.
If I can get this last guy down, we
Pass.
win.
You can go.
Ooh.
Pass.
She came very close there.
Your turn.
Your
All right.
turn.
Give me a 2.
All right.
Thank you!
That time.
I did,
I
actually.
found the secret passageway in the East Hall. That's the hall with the coat of arms on the door. But it's not a very exciting secret passageway. You're going to be totally bored. Wouldn't you rather play a game with me instead?
The East Hall is locked. Do you know how I can get in it?
My great aunt took the key. She probably thought I'd break something in there. But I found another one. Here, you can keep it if you want.
Thank you. I will be keeping that.
I should get going.
Come back soon.
All right, we are finally into the Great Hall, or the East Hall.
I need the key.
I refuse to pay attention to the bird behind the curtain, so we're doing fine.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Okay. Alright, so this is where the coat of arms on the door comes in, right? We want this paw this way, that one up, this one that way, this one down, that one that way? Should be. According to the coat of arms, see, this is what I don't get, because according to the coat of arms on the door, right, it should be left, right, so it should be right, up, left, down, left, right, but that doesn't work.
You're gonna need a
So, unless this is like... And then this is left, up, down. Okay, what if we have this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Yeah, see, that's the problem that I have, is according to the coat of arms on the door, it's supposed to be left, up, right, down, right, unless this is like shifting to the side maybe, and that's supposed to point to the left as well. I don't think so though. Okay. This has got to be up. I don't see another option. Let's go see if we can get a better look at the... Oh, I love and hate Lulu. I mean, it's a cute little character, but also, if you're not using Lulu for hints on the reg, she gets real annoying real fast. Here, you. Let's take a look here. Okay. So, I'm not crazy, right? Those are definitely the directions everything is pointing in. Up, right, left, left, up, down. But it doesn't work that way with the hands. Alright. Alright, what do you gotta say, Lulu?
got a hint.
Talk to me.
Alright, so... Which
In
directions?
which directions should I turn the hands on that dragon statue in the East Hall? Do you know?
Edward knows. He's coded with answers. He's armed with the truth. Get the door. Get the door.
Bye, Bird.
Allez, bye-bye.
Okay, so yeah, that doesn't really help.
You're gonna need a...
Because I followed the coat and it doesn't do anything. Okay. So... I know it's like you only have to move like 1 or 3 of them. I know it's like 3 of them are the only ones that has to move. But I forget which. Is this supposed to be down maybe? Right? That's supposed to be down. This over? That makes this also down. Okay. So yeah, that one's supposed to be down. I don't know how you're supposed to get down from that. It looks like it's pointed up. But okay.
If I want to look around in there, I'm going to need a flashlight.
Alrighty. One flashlight coming up. Let's go see if Mrs. Drake has a flashlight. Actually, you know what? We've got to go talk to Jane first. Because Nancy doesn't know that she needs to call it a torch here in the UK. And Mrs. Drake will not accept any American words. She insists upon torch.
So, did you find what you were looking for in that secret passageway?
Let's just say you live in a very interesting house.
I don't want to hear. It's so scary to think people can be looking about behind these walls.
Truth.
But you shouldn't tell anyone about them either. If you do, they'll probably close them off and say they're too dangerous.
I mean, that's fair. She keeps being... That keeps happening
Do you
to
have
her.
a flashlight?
A flashlight? Oh, Nancy, flashlight is an American term. In the UK, we call it a torch. I don't have one, but I do have a whole bunch of glow sticks. If you want one, you have to play a game with me. That's the rule. This is a game I bought.
Okay.
You have to make as many matches as possible. On your mark, get set, go!
Alright, let's go easy. This is not that hard, really. There we go. 4s are better. But I will take whatever I can get, really. Ooh, this is a 4. Hang on. Hang on, this is a 4. Boom! Okay, you're good. Got another one there. My mouse is not being super responsive. Here we go. Got another guy here. Not what I was aiming for, but okay. I got these guys. Ooh, we got you. You. Thank you. Okay. I got sons. Whoop. Okay. Cool, I didn't win, so we gotta go again. There we go. Do we have any 3s on, or any 4s on the board? Is the question. Yes, we have a 4 on the board. Hang on, hang on. I got a 4 on the board. Got another 4 on the board. Okay. There we go. Doing a little better this round. Ooh, hang on. I got another 4 on the board. Okay, yes. Oh, here, hang on. Boop. Anything, yeah, you guys, you'll do well. Okay, yep. Thank you, yep,
Hooray! You've won!
Yay!
Glow stick. If this one goes out, I'll let you play for another one.
Thanks.
I should get going.
Come back soon.
Okay.
Felicity, the door!
See, I don't understand how this hand is supposed to be down. This is supposed to be down, down. Right. Or left, I guess. Left, right, left. And then, I don't get how that center one is supposed to be down. I don't get that. It looks like it's up to me, but... Okay, sure, fine, yep. And I also hate that you have to explore these tunnels with a glow stick.
That doesn't look like a curse. Barber, and a picture of a parrot. I wonder if Lulu has something to do with this.
Okay. Barber and a picture of a parrot. Well, let's go talk to Lulu.
And the winner is Lulu. Who's the pretty bird in the mirror? Uh-oh, not good. Stay away, stay away.
Hi.
What's not good?
Behind you. Don't look, don't look.
Okay, I won't.
You're just playing a joke on me, aren't you?
Don't look, don't look.
I'm not falling for that. There's nothing there, Lulu.
Nothing there. Told ya.
I meant to go, okay, I won't, but yeah, alright.
Does the word barber mean anything to you?
What's the magic word?
Please?
Ding. Sorry, that is incorrect. Lulu, what magic word? Magic word, magic word, magic word. A deal's a deal.
The word annoying comes to mind.
Ding. Sorry, that is incorrect. Magic word, magic word, magic word. A deal's a deal.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess I'll go try to figure out what the magic word is.
Cheerio.
Alright. Well, we have to go talk to Mrs. Drake anyway. Who knows more about the parrot than Mrs. Drake, eh? Let's go talk to her.
Yes?
Do you know anything about Lulu's magic word?
Magic word? Oh, yes. You see, my brother and grandfather would play a word game with Lulu. I never understood how it was played, but they'd play for hours. Lulu would sometimes grow sullen and refuse to play the game anymore unless they told her that... what was it that they'd have to tell her? It's perched on the tip of my tongue. They had to tell Lulu that she was a very, very clever and beautiful bird.
Would you have a torch that I could borrow?
No, I'm afraid not. Jane ruined all of ours with some sort of experiment she cooked up.
Oh,
But I
my.
believe she may have some of those glow sticks for illumination.
Okay,
Goodbye.
then.
The pleasure is all mine, child.
Alright, so we have to go tell Lulu she's a very rare and beautiful bird. Well, I assume they are, dear. Let's see if Nigel's got anything to say. We haven't spoken to him in a while.
Hello, Nancy.
I'll let you get back to your work.
Tally-ho.
I suppose I should probably take a look at his notes. I just really didn't feel like reading all that much. You know? Hey, Linda, I found your secret passageway.
Linda, I found the secret passageway. Jane told me where it is, but I didn't see any curse in there.
How could you have missed it?
Yep.
It was right there, just waiting to be found.
Ooh.
Wanting to be found. I
Yay.
can't believe how foolish I was. That stupid gargoyle. I hated how its evil eyes would stare at me whenever I walked to my room. So I moved it around, changed its position, kept fiddling with it.
Gargoyle?
When the door suddenly opened, I couldn't resist going in there.
Which gargoyle is this?
What do you mean, which gargoyle? I thought you said you found the secret passageway.
Oh, it's a
There's more
second
than
one.
Linda, I think someone's trying to scare you off. I think they thought you were getting too close to something that's hidden in this house.
You're right. I did get too close to something. That witch that was burned at the stake. She's cursed me, and she's probably cursed you too.
I'll see you soon.
Yeah, okay. Sure. It was a witch.
I'll bet that's the gargoyle Linda was talking about. Something tells me I better not mess with this until I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
Hi, Nancy.
Do you know what the magic word is for Lulu?
Magic word? No. I think you're spending a bit too much time with that parrot.
Which Penvillin had his portrait painted with a gargoyle?
Don't really know.
I should get going.
Ta-ta.
Okay. Cool. Things we can do. Things we can do. Lots of things we can do. Oh, you know, I haven't been checking off my checklist. We have one.
Can't check that off yet. Can't check that off yet.
All right.
Check.
So,
Check. Check.
check, check, check.
Can't check
That's
that off
just
yet. That's done.
an
finished
annoying
with that.
voice for that one.
I'm finished with that. I'm finished with... That's done. Check.
Okay.
Can't check that off yet. Check.
So, still working on the weird symbols. All right.
I'm finished with... That's done. Check.
Let me see what I can
finished
do
with that.
here.
I'm finished with... That's done. Check.
So, check off tasks after I finish them. So, what do we have? We have... Figure out what I'm supposed to do with that thing I won that has the weird symbol on it. Some kind of key, maybe? Thing I won that has the weird symbol on it. I'm not sure what she means. Unless she's talking about the lightning bolt. Find out what a parrot has to do with Barber. Working on that. Figure out how to open the little box in my room that has those 5 animals on it and find out more about the stars and see if those star charts in my room can help me open that little box. So that'll give you some hints as well. But what we really want to do right now.
Nancy.
Who is the man in the great hall with the gargoyle?
That's Corbin Pendleton, born in 1670 and died in 1741.
Ooh.
He was Eleanor's grandson and spent his life in France. It was rumored that he secretly returned to Blackmoore to continue his grandmother's experiments in the mystical arts.
Where can I find his coat of arms?
I didn't realize you were so interested in Penville.
Oh boy, I'm gonna need my keyboard for this.
But I'm in dire need of a typist.
I'm not.
If you can help me out, I can find that which you seek.
It's a deal. What do you want me to do?
Perhaps first we should see how fast you type.
Not fast
The
enough.
program will rate your speed. Just type the characters that appear on the screen. If you're good enough, I'll let you type up my memoirs, and then I'll let you see the coat of arms.
I'm not good. I'm just gonna mash. I'm just gonna button mash. Hope that's okay. Just kidding. Don't care. I'm just gonna button mash my keyboard like nobody's business. This is, seriously, this is not my actual typing speed. Come on. Oh my gosh, my wrists hurt so bad right now. My arms hurt so bad right now. Come on, come on. Done. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I hate that one so bad. It hurts so much.
Excellent score. Now, here's what I'd like you to type up.
Thank
These
you.
are my memoirs. I think you'll find them quite interesting.
The life of Nigel Mowgli. I was very tiny, very tiny when I was
These are the
born.
most boring memoirs I've ever read in my life.
I remember distinctly how proud I was when... And now I'm about to embark on the voyage of a historian. Who knows what treasures I'll find, what victories I will savor, and what knowledge I'll uncover.
Nigel!
Okay, great. So speaking of Nigel, general notes, the columns in the Great Hall are most curious, each one representing a Greek deity, and each one missing some minute detail. Although the columns appear to have been built around the same time, careful examination shows that they have been constructed over a period of several hundred years. The riddles I found in Corbin's secret room in France make reference to the Mercury column and how his key is held in hand. Most likely the statue in the library, and that only persuading Mercury to face north and lift his eyes to the sky will the wand key be released. I am sure the mechanism to move this is in the hidden passages Corbin refers to, but how to access these hidden passages? Chapter 1, A Pemberlin Overview. Notable figures and phenomenon. Figures, soldier, witch, phenomenon, witchcraft, werewolf, beast, shooting stars, perhaps. In the mid-1300s, Randolph Odo Milo, Randolph the Red, led army against the French at the Pointers in 1356. A cited victory to a stone he possessed, but refused to talk about it. King Edward III gave him land on which Blackmoore Manor sits, and the area known as Penvillin. Randolph was disappointed in his son Odo, good farmer, bad soldier, according to the family cleric. Grandson Milo became a soldier, awarded more land by Henry V. Rumor of the Penvillin magic stone persisted. Chapter 3, mid-1400s. Albert, son of Hugo, Milo's son, studied alchemy, used a dragon to symbolize the anther or forge that he apparently built, but he didn't say where he built it, and I cannot find it. I need more info. Search county archives for comments from peers or fellow students or neighbors. In the mid-1500s, Charles Penvellyn, prominent and well-respected judge, Ruth Bossady, mentioned is an employee at Blackmoore Manor. Duties oddly unspecified. Jane told me that that the tapestry in her room was created by Charles. How interesting. The imagery described in the tapestry is also represented in the tilework around the doorway to her room. The figure of strength holding the world, charity as an exchange of coin, the compass as the geometer's tool, the hooded image of Father Time and Folly as a juggler. Mid-1600s, James Penvellyn never marries, yet a baby, Eleanor, suddenly appears in his household, sparking rumors that she is a fairy baby. Another reason she was later accused of being a witch. Scrutinize everything James so much as touch to find out where she came from. In the late 1600s, Eleanor's son Edward is raised by the sisters of Les Comtes de Roquefort in France. Doubtful that he or his son Corbin ever set foot in Blackmoore Manor. Check all the documents in the library written in French. In the mid-1700s, the Penvellyns, once again known as respected for being rich and powerful. In 1775, Philippe's daughter Penelope commissioned an artisan, Jacques de Vanquish, to create a card-playing automaton named Betty, which still exists in Blackmoore. I've enjoyed several games of cards against Betty. It reminds me of the game I played in the States called a Go Fish, whatever that is. I believe they call it Old Maid or something of the like in England. But don't quote me on that. In the mid-1800s, Edward Penvellyn travelled extensively in India and the Middle East. The journal indicates he spent a little time at Blackmoore with his wife and children. The images on Edward's coat of arms are most curious. Each one seems to be showing some sort of direction. The jouster running to the right, the guard with a spear pointing up, the crowned figure motioning to go to the right, etc. In 1900s, John won many plant hybridizing awards, brought Lulu back from the Amazon. His son Malachi raced cars. Malachi's son Alan used Lulu to write his dissertation on linguistics and animal communication. Dig up dirt on Hugh P. We're a little bit light on Hugh. Okay. Nancy! Thanks much for your work. Here's your reward. Attached is a sketch of Corbin's crest, what I found in the Chateau d'Evreux in France. I've never found a picture of it here in Blackmoore. Ah! This would be our sun that we were missing, right? We said the last one I was missing was the sun, and that is 2 straight dashes. We also have... if that's left, then that's right. So we have 2 to the right, 1 to the left, 1 to the right, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Yes. That should be our passcode. It's dark out here. Why is it dark?
No key without toil, no fire without oil. No key without toil, no fire without oil.
Excuse me?
Without toil, no fire without oil.
Excuse me?
What are they doing?
Oh yeah, my actions ensure that my name will endure to the end.
That was a little creepy.
Uh-huh.
Perfect that time, didn't I? Well, almost perfect.
You did very well. But remember, this must remain a secret. Do not discuss it with anyone.
Huh.
That's all.
And don't forget, you have a math exam tomorrow.
Yes, Ethel.
Huh.
And be sure to brush your teeth.
Yes, Ethel. Good night.
I'm sorry, say what now?
Smells like oil.
I'm sorry, say what now? I mean, everybody's asleep, so... Yeah, it's like 3 in the morning, so I can't test anything. Okay, that's not weird. Alright, so we have 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. No, okay, I must have done this backwards. Okay. So then we have 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. Got it! Okay.
Only the blameless shall pass here. All others shall transform into beasts. Tooth and nail shall grow long, and hair shall turn coarse, till their aspect be as loathsome as their cold hearts. Prove thy worthiness, and memorialize here the innocent one so wrongly condemned for saving lives. Else consider thyself right and truly cursed.
Okay. Oh, we're gonna need to know Eleanor's name in runes. Cool. Cool. Okay, so let's go talk to the parent. The parent's awake and still brocking away.
Say goodnight, Gracie.
What's that supposed to mean?
Everyone's sleeping. Go to your room and set your clock.
What time do most people get up around here?
6 a.m. 6 a.m. Set your clock for 6 a.m. Sweet dreams. Say goodnight, Gracie.
Okay, so he won't talk to me right now. This bird has actually got to have some serious health issues. Because they keep his cage covered 24/7. He's gonna need sunlight. Generally, you only cover a bird's cage when it's time for them to sleep. If you keep them covered like this all the time, it's gonna be a problem for them. Alright, look. Let's go for 10. Okay. Now we can talk to some peoples.
Her eyes so bright, looks toward heaven at midnight. On the longest.
Okay. Let's go talk to Linda. I don't think you're cursed, honey.
Linda? Is there anything I can get for you?
A well full of nice cold water sounds good. My mouth is so dry and I always seem to be thirsty. And I get so hungry. You should go.
Why?
I said go. Now. Get out. Do you hear me? Get out!
So Linda read a poem and thinks she's now turning into the Beast of Blackmoore. Interesting.
Pay no attention to the bird behind the curtain. Felicity, the door, the door. Hello.
I know the magic word.
Magic word, magic word. What's the magic word?
Lulu is a very, very clever and beautiful bird.
Clever and
Who is
beautiful.
sun deprived.
True, clever and beautiful.
Easy, Lulu. You're hurting my ears.
So, what's your word?
Barber.
Leech.
Leech. Leech. Leech. All right.
Bye, bird.
Okay.
You're gonna.
All right. So this is down, down. This is left, down, down. Okay. I'm about to get real familiar with that. All right, look. Here's the thing. The way you're supposed to solve this is you're supposed to go up and talk to Lulu every few words. Right? Supposed to say barber. I'm sorry, leech. This is leech. We've got barber. This is leech, so L-E-E. Come on, C-H. And then it's going to give me another word, picture. So what if I try doing this without Lulu? No, okay, I'm going to have to get picture from this one. I don't remember picture. I know baby. I remember baby, but we're going to have to go get picture from Lulu. So the way you're supposed to solve this is you're supposed to come back up, talk to Lulu.
Hello.
Does the word picture mean anything to you? You very, very clever and beautiful bird, you?
Egg first. Lulu hungry. Egg first. Egg first.
Oi.
Cake, huh? All right, I'll see what I can do.
Felicity, the door. The door.
All right. Can I get into Jane's room? No.
I don't want to disturb you.
Yeah, no, I can't get in there yet. Okay. So we can't get there yet. So let's talk to Mrs. Drake. Then I would like to talk to Mrs. Drake, that being the case.
Yes?
I think Ethel is trying to recruit Jane into some kind of secret society.
Oh, for heaven's sake, child. Where did you ever get such nonsense?
I saw Ethel and Jane performing this ritual in the Great Hall in the middle of the night.
Poppycock! A ritual in the middle of the night? Young lady, I will not abide such wild stories. Imagine Ethel Bossany recruiting my grandniece into some kind of secret society. Next thing you'll be saying Linda has been cursed by some roving spirit, or that we have ghosts prowling about.
Right. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you.
The
Okay.
pleasure is all mine, child.
Okay, so we've talked to her. Does Nigel have anything to say?
Yes.
I'll
No.
let you get back to your work.
Goodbye.
Okay then. Oh, she's still ready to play. Alright. No, we're not ready yet. Okay, so can I talk to her now, or are we going to sleep? Okay. I appreciate it, but I don't want to hear any more about Bridget and her eyes. Oh, we can solve this now. We have the hints to solve this. Okay. More or less, we have the hints to solve this. So, we're supposed to do a web search, right? Blackmoore, Essex County, why stars seem to move. It's gotta be this. Okay. To someone standing on the earth as it is, its annual journey around the sun appears to move through the surrounding stars on a predictable path. This path is called the ecliptic, and the 12 constellations or groups patterns of stars as seen from Earth, through which the sun seems to pass, are known as the zodiac. Lost my place. The planets also appear to move through the zodiac, and like the constellations, they've been named after Roman and Greek gods. Naturally. Here's all their symbols. We're probably going to need to know that. Mars, the god of war, Venus, the goddess of love, Mercury, the messengers of the gods, often portrayed with a winged feet and staff, Pluto, the god of the underworld, Jupiter, the god of thunder and lightning, Saturn, the god of time, Uranus, the god of the sky, and Neptune, the gods of the oceans. These and many other heavenly bodies appear and disappear from the sky throughout the year, because the Earth is tilted on its axis at a 23.5-degree angle. Because of this tilt, the angle and the sun relative to the equator varies throughout the year, so that no day or night is ever precisely the same length as the longest and shortest night is known as the summer solstice or solstice, which takes place around June 21st. The shortest day and the longest night is known as the winter solstice, or Burma, and occurs around December 21st. The tilt of the Earth also results in the spiraling, or vernal, and fall, or autumnal equinoxes. Around March 21st, the autumnal vernum, and around September 21, the Octonum autumnalis. The sun at noon is halfway between the highest and lowest point in the sky, resulting in days and nights that are nearly equal in length. Okay, cool. Not sure how that helps. Roman numerals I'd rather not deal with. A healthy diet for parrots. Why stars seem to move. So that's all I've got. So between the star chart here. Okay. So it did say that the longest night was her favorite,
Maybe you should take
right?
another look at Brigitte's coat of arms.
Okay. So let's go take another look at Bridget's coat of arms. I'm sorry, Brigitte. Let's go take a look at Brigitte. That's Eleanor. We want Brigitte. She had the telescope. Okay. So, alright, let me see. So, north is full red. Okay, so north equals full red. South is half green. That's west is, oh, I forget which one is waxing and which is waning, but that's crescent blue. Crescent blue. And that makes east as opposite crescent red. Okay. Supposedly. Now, does that tell me anything about how to solve this? So this is where we get into the more difficult ones where I might have to take a day or two to get through them. Okay, so Aquanim, alright, so hang on, while they're singing about it. What's her favorite day? Longest night. Okay, so she wants the longest night. Okay, so she likes the longest night, which we now know is, getting a quick refresher on it. Shortest night is Silitium. Longest night is Burma. Okay, so she likes Burma. Which is here. Okay, so that puts Draco or Dragon at full red. Dragon, full red. That puts Bunny as south, which should be half green. That puts Fish at half blue or at crescent blue. And Lion at crescent red. Okay. So then, let's see what I can do. I don't know about the Linux. The dragon is supposed to be full. We have the dragon at what? Full red? Full red. Okay, dragon's at full red. Lion, we have at... I messed up. Crescent red. Yes, crescent red. Okay. I don't have the links. Fish. Fish we have at other crescent blue. Okay. Fish we have at other crescent blue. Bunny we have at... what was it? Half green. Okay. And then, I don't know, cover the links.
Wonder what this is.
Alright, that'll do it. Because he ain't there.
This lens is supposed to go into a telescope that sits on a tripod.
Well, I have a tripod, but no telescope. Interesting. Okay. Alright, cool. So we solved one more thing.
Can't check that off. I haven't done that yet.
Alright.
Check.
Look for a clue in Corbin's coat of arms.
Can't check that off till it's... I'm finished with that.
I can't do that until they're done with their lessons, which I might have to go to sleep for.
I'm finished
I've
with
opened the little box in my room.
done.
Found out what the parrot has to say about barber.
I haven't done that yet.
Not sure about what she means by that thing. I'm assuming she's referring to the lightning bolt. Is what I'm assuming she's referring to. Okay, what time is it? Because she finishes her lessons at 4. Let's go 3 and see if she's available. Well, she ain't singing, so I'm going to say she's done. Okay.
Aren't you glad we don't have to use that thing to cook our food?
I saw the kitchen. What happened to it?
I guess you could say I happened to it. But
Uh-oh.
it was Ethel's fault. She inspired me to study the oxidation rates of different kinds of cookie doughs. Only my snickerdoodle experiment got away from me.
So you
I'm
burned
going
some
to bake another cake
snickerdoodles.
for Lulu, if that's okay.
Help yourself.
Okay.
I
So
won't
we
leave the
want
oven until I have something to bake.
crackers.
I'm going to bake another cake for Lulu.
Yeah, I
if
know.
That's okay.
Go right ahead.
We want cracker. Can I just make her a cake of crackers? Let's give her a, okay.
Mealworms. Ugh.
Alright, so... Oh, I have to
I'm
do
going
the
to bake
thing.
another cake for Lulu, if that's okay.
Thank
Go
you.
right ahead.
Okay, so we want... Mealworms are good protein for them. They do like blueberries. Salami and salsa is a no. I don't think they can have beans. Nuts are okay. I didn't...
I'm going
Oh
to
my
bake another cake
gosh!
for Lulu, if that's okay.
I just didn't want to select it. Okay, so we want mealworms. We want blueberries. I'd like cracker. And let's say go. Maybe I just put crackers in and see if I can just bake that. Okay. Does the bird need its mealworms baked? I mean, they usually don't have them baked. Although, to be fair, they are just keeping it.
This is not the right time.
Hello.
Lulu want a yummy cake?
Oh, Kay started barking in her sleep and it startled me.
Delicious.
All right then. What does the word picture mean to you?
Picture book.
Book.
Picture book.
Okay, picture book.
Bye, bird.
Bob's your uncle.
Oh, right. We also need to know the runes in the passageway. I don't know if y'all can hear her, but Kay is barking in her sleep, and it's incredibly adorable. Alright, so runes for Eleanor. That would be this guy, because it's E-L. L. I guess it's E, so it's an, that's this M type thing. N, do we have an N? We do. It's this weird funky cross. O is on the other page, and we have R as an actual R. O is this. So O is the bow tie. That should technically be it, I think, for the one thing. Alright.
Pretty bird in the mirror.
Yes, I know. Alright, so we're gonna go down, down, that way, that way, that way. I remember these. I can do this.
Looks like it's time for another glow stick.
You're kidding, Nancy. You have a cell phone. Come on, use it as a flashlight. Alright.
Hi, Nancy.
Jane, did there used to be a telescope in my room?
Mm-hmm. I took it outside to look at the stars. But if you want it back, you have to play a game with me.
Yes,
I knew you
ma'am.
were going to say that.
What you want?
Okay, what's the game?
Let's see how quick your reflexes are. I'll time you. If you get the puzzle done in time, I'll return the telescope. If
Oh,
not, then you'll
puzzles.
have to try
Puzzles are
again.
good.
On your mark, get set, go!
Puzzles are kind of my thing. It's only a 20-piecer. I mean, come on.
5 minutes.
Oh, shush. I'm finding the edge pieces. I was aiming for the corner! Good golly gosh, dang it. Can I put some of these off to the sides out here? You know, where I can see them a little bit better? If you wouldn't mind. Okay, that one I accidentally got in the right place. It's just, it's so messy in here. I want to be able to see things. Okay. There we go.
4 minutes.
Shut up! That goes there. This can go up here. Thank you. This is weird. I mean, it would have to, well, but you know what? Maybe it goes here. It goes here. Okay. Good. That's close in that. This one goes here.
There.
You won. Good show.
It's really not that hard.
First chance I get.
Alright.
Could I get another glow stick?
Yes, but you know the rule. First, we have to play another game. On your mark, get set, go!
I mean, do you really need to do that when it's a, okay, that's, you know what, that's fine. Do we have one of these guys? No, but I do have three of these. I have 3 of these. Okay. I mean, we have those. We have the sun. Hands. Okay, I got 3 hands. We're not doing bad. I'm not doing great either. Ooh, I have 4 of these. I can work with that. 4 of those. Much like any other match 3, getting a 4 set actually gets you a little extra points. So, I will take that. Okay. Ooh, we got another 4 set over here. Thank you. Got you. Pause. Ooh, I have a 4 set on pause. Okay, got you guys. Guys, we have a 5. We have a 5 set on Sons. Boom! I mean, I tied, but I'll take it.
Woohoo! Ta-da!
Thank you. So, about this
Jane,
ritual.
I saw you and Ethel performing some kind of ritual. What were you doing?
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about.
You and Ethel were pouring oil or something down some kind of drain.
Coo, you're a daft one. Imagine me and Ethel running around in the middle of the night pouring oil down drains.
I didn't say anything about it taking place in the middle of the night.
Well, isn't that when weird rituals usually take place? In the dead of night? Anyway, you were probably just having a bad dream. Believe me, this castle can sometimes give you nightmares.
I should get going.
Come back soon.
Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, well, there's that. So... do I have everything we need? Picture book. Oh, right. I was gonna go put book in, and then my glow stick went out, and they were like, oh, you gotta go get another one. And I'm like, I guess if I have to, I must. Alright, down we go. At least they don't make me equip the glow stick every time. That's a thing, right? Alright, picture, book. Oh. Come on. Okay. Alright, baby, I know. Baby is... it was supposed to be on O. I'm an idiot. Is bonnet 2 ends or 1? We'll say it's 2 ends. Bonnet. Hourglass. If I know it, I'm just going to put it in. I'm not going to go running upstairs to talk to Lulu. The CDs, they don't run so good anymore. Alright. Ant Hill. Gotta be Ant Hill, right? Alright, got it! I told you I remembered most of them, right? Okay. And in we go.
It looks like the rest of this grid is on the other side of the wall.
Okay, those are all facing up now. I'm assuming they're supposed to face up because the thing on the outside faces up, so there's that. Okay. Alright, well then let's go see if I've got Eleanor correct as the next one to do.
And the winner is
Aye!
You gave me such a fright. What were you doing in there?
Looking at things. Looking at the artifacts. They're real interesting.
I was looking at the artifacts. They're quite intriguing.
Oh, I see. Well, I didn't realize you were so interested in the treasures of Blackmoore.
Not necessarily.
Do you think there is treasure hidden somewhere in the manor?
No, not at all. At least, not the treasure you're probably thinking of.
Depends.
The Penfolds have lived here for centuries. The house resonates with their presence.
Any hidden treasure in Blackmoore would be found in the family's history, in the Penvillans' passions and deeds.
She's not entirely wrong. What you're teaching Jane looks pretty rigorous, but interesting. Have you seen the book called Mutus Labor?
What you're teaching Jane looks pretty rigorous, but interesting. I believe young people need to have a well-rounded education and learn what every other Penvillan should know.
Okay.
Do you know much about the Penvillan family history? Only that they were a very well-respected and talented family. Many of my ancestors were tutors of some of the Penvillans, and I feel very honored to continue that tradition.
Well, okay then.
Have you seen the book in Jane's room called the Mutus Liber? Yes, the silent book. It's quite fascinating and very old. Jane's grandfather left it with me to give to her. It almost seems as if it's telling some kind of story. Yes, but a long-lost story whose meaning will probably never be understood.
That's her for saying it's not your thing, stay away from it.
Have you ever heard the legend about the Beast of Blackmoore? Of course. Everyone who grows up in these parts knows it. But it's just a myth. One that unfortunately proved to be quite damaging to the Penvillans. Damaging to the Penvillans? Well, yes. Eleanor Penvillan was executed because the villagers believed that she had created the beast. Things cannot get much more damaging than that.
Fair enough.
Well, I won't keep you any longer. Goodbye, Nancy.
So, Linda? Ethel's an interesting character. We actually don't get to talk to her all that much.
Yuck. Did you order this meat?
I told you, I get hungry. Now go away.
Hi, Linda. I'll be going now.
Okay. Right, we were going to try out Eleanor and see if I was correct. It is 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. Yes. Okay. Eleanor. I have Z thing, M, funky crossed thing, bow tie, R. No? Okay. What symbols do I have to work with? Let's start there. Okay, we have N, funky looking F, arrow pointing up, I. We have the symbol going down. We have something that could be considered a 3. We have a weird fish. Okay, we have the bow tie. We have, I'm going to call that a support beam. It looks like one. Funky T, X, greater than and less than symbols. P, M, what looks like an S, and an R. Okay. So, is it possible, that being the case? Excuse me, Jane, I'm just going to go look at your runes again. Alright, so is it possible, that being the case, that we're not using EL for Eleanor? We're using like E and then an L? Is that a thing? It is a thing. Okay. But I can only push the M once, right? Oh, Lord. How do you spell her name? Let me take a look at here. Oh, you know what? I'm dropping an E where there's an O, isn't it? Here, okay. This is Elinor. So, here's what we want, because I'm misspelling her name is the problem. Okay. So then, I had the EL right. That is this weird funky S looking thing. I is this stick. N. We are looking for N, which is this weird funky cross. O we know is the bow tie, and R we know as pointy R. Okay. So I just horrifically misspelled her name is all. Is what I'm going to go with. I just misspelled her name. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. Thank you. Okay. So we have it right as E-L-I, which I missed. N, which I don't think, no, I put down an N. N-O-R. No, is that not E-L? Okay. That being the case, since there is no other E-L in the name, right? Maybe they want me to put down E and L separately instead of E-L together. Which would make it... M and then funky thing, which would make it M and then weird I with a hash mark on top. Yeah? Okay, let's try you again. Thank you. Okay, that would make this. Could we get in here? Okay. M. This guy. L. I. N. O. R. Okay. Hello. We have 2 ways to go here. Hello?
I can see into the library.
Okay.
Maybe this was some kind of...
There's switches here. So there's switches here. Okay, so I think that does the eyes. Ah!
It's moving.
Ooh.
I just made that statue of Mercury move.
Should he point towards me? Hi. Okay. Close. Okay, now he's pointed towards me. So then... Is that eyes pointed upward? Because he's supposed to point north and his eyes are supposed to point upward. Right? Hello? Oh! This is the other side of that puzzle. Correct, maybe? I don't know. Well, that's some weird sounds, considering I'm the only one down here. Okay, so this just leads to the statue. Let's go check and see where the statue's looking. Okay. So, we have the statue done, I think. Maybe. Let's go check and see where the statue is. Yes! Got him. So I have the wand from the statue. We've already poked through all of his stuff, so we're good. We know exactly what he's about. Okay.
Can't check that off till it's done.
Right,
That's
I've got to
done.
do that.
That's done. Can't check that off. I haven't done that
Figure
yet.
out which way those triangles
finished
and... Okay, so it's not up.
That's done. That's done. I'm finished with that.
Okay. So,
Check.
got that.
Can't check that off yet.
Okay, so I can check that off pretty easy if I want to. I'm just not sure I want to. Okay, thank you. Can we move? Can we move? Okay, you know what? Fine. Do it this way. Now it's back up the top. So we got to put the lens I got in there. So we need to go to my room. Hello. Oh, right. I need to put the lens in.
Cool. There are symbols in that mural that I couldn't see before.
Okay. So we have one as tragedy. Mask. Tragedy. 2 as parrot. 3 as harp or lute. 3 as harp. I saw 4 over here earlier. 5 is comedy. 4 is flute. 4 is flute. 5 is comedy. And that's it, I think. Yeah. It's just those. Okay, cool. Also, fun thing that you can do with that same little piece is we can come down
fits in
here.
But what?
The same eyepiece can fit in here. Turn it and hello. I don't know the combination to this yet, I don't think. I might have everything I need for it, but I'm not sure I do. Alright. So, then, that being the case, We know where we've seen these symbols. Ooh.
It stopped working.
Alright. Well, this is her house. Well, at least sort of her house. Let's go talk to Mrs. Drake about it. She tends to take things from Jane that she doesn't want Jane doing.
Yes?
I'd like to play the card machine in the Great Hall, but it's broken.
It's not broken. I removed its crank, as it was proving to be too much of a distraction for Jane. I suppose I could see where it's gone to. But in the meantime, be a dear and do something for me, would you?
Sure.
Sure.
Do you see that hodgepodge of plants over there?
Yep.
They're my prize seedlings. I had them perfectly arranged in that box, so I could easily move them about to catch the light. Unfortunately, Jane took all of them out when I wasn't looking. And now for the life of me, I cannot get them back in the box, so that they all fit. Why don't you give it a try while I see about that crank? If we both succeed, we shall both be happy, if you catch my meaning. Remember, they must all fit in that box.
Okay. So this is just another tanagram puzzle. These are a lot of fun. I like these. Okay. I do like tanagram puzzles. Does that make me odd? And then this one's also the same size and will fit nicely right there. Okay. Not that difficult. This is about the same width. That's about the same width. Okay, that's not fitting there now. Is that just because it's too big or because I don't have enough space for it? I'm going to go with I don't have enough space for it. Okay, so that can't go there. But this can go here. Not sure I'm willing to do that yet, though. This can also go here. Not sure I'm willing to do that either. But I will give it a shot. No. Okay. That leaves too much space. That leaves too much space. Ooh, here's a thought. 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 Is it a good thought? Probably not. But it is a thought nonetheless. Not that one. Give me this one. And then I feel like that's leaving too much space. But I can do it. So I'm gonna try. Okay. There. That doesn't fit. That doesn't fit. Okay. Okay. That does, however, fit in there perfectly. That does not fit, though. That fits, but I feel like it's not as good a fit as it could be. You know what I mean? I feel like it leaves way too much space for that to be the right solution. I mean, this could work. I'm very close. I'm very close here. Ooh. Okay. Oh, that actually could fit there. Hang on. And then that could fit in there. Okay. This would do it. And then these two here and here.
There.
Done! Is that the way they wanted me to solve it? Absolutely not. But I did manage to solve it. And this just leaves me a few minutes to check out some things while she's not here, in case you haven't done it before. Okay, now that I have left, allow me to return and see if she's back, so that I can tell her I did the things she requested of me.
Yes. I managed to get all those seedlings back in the box.
Wonderful. And I managed to find that crack.
Thank you.
There you go.
Great, thank you. Goodbye.
Good day.
Alright, back up we go into the conservatory. And let's go talk to Penny. Or is she Betty? I think she's Betty and I'm playing Penny. Anyway. Alright.
Those symbols look familiar.
So, we need tragedy, parrot, harp, flute, comedy. Harp, flute, comedy. Yes. Yes!
Maybe she'll give that to me if I win.
Okay, so give me Pegasus. She doesn't have Pegasus, she offers tragedy. She wants tragedy, she's going to take my tragedies. She asks for tragedy again, I don't have any. She wants flute. She's going to take the flutes. I don't have any more. Okay, she's going to ask for globes. I'm going to ask for Pegasi. She doesn't have any. She wants my flutes. I don't have any. How about comedy masks? She has some. I will take it. How about globes? She does have some globes. I want them. How about writing tablets? She does not have any writing tablets. I did get a harp. She wants tragedy masks. I don't have any. Give me your telescopes or your harps. No, you don't have any. Cool. She has columns. Log that away. Do you have any Pegasi? No, she does not. She does have columns, though. I want that. Alright, she's going to ask for that. She's going to take it. She's got 2. She's going to ask for my columns next. She is going to ask for my columns next. She's got 2 of those. Okay. She's going to ask for my flutes next. I do not have flutes. Give me your writing tablets. She does have some writing tablets. Give me your Pegasi. She still does not have Pegasi. You're going to ask for my parrot since I just got it? No, you're going to ask for scrolls. Alright, do you have parrots? She does have parrots. She has 2. Boom! Match for me. Okay. Give me your comedy masks. I know you have a bunch of tragedy. Oh, no, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Okay, you're going to ask for that. That's fine. That's fine. I can take your 2 tragedy masks, and we're at a 2-to-1 matchup. Okay. Give me your Pegasi. You still don't have any. You do have flutes, though. Don't you dare. She wins the flute suit. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. She's going to take the harp. She's going to have the heart suit. Okay. Yep, she takes the harp suit. What else are you going to take from me? Columns? I don't have columns. But you do now. Alright, she's going to whip my tail. We're at what? 1, 2, 3. She's at 4-to-2. We're at 4-to-2. She's got to have some of these. Give me your comedy masks. Thank you. Give me globes. Okay. What are you going to take? My Pegasi? Dang it. She's going to beat me. Alright. And then she's going to take my... Alright, fine. Yep, nope, that's fair. Just take them. That's cool. Alright, so she beat me. You okay, baby girl? I shifted and it woke Kay up. Alright. Let's try again. Give me your columns. She doesn't have any. She wants a comedy mask. Let's try these since I just got them. Okay. Let's try flutes. She does have flute. Okay, let's try the comedy or the tragedy mask. Okay? What you gonna take from me? I don't have comedy. Let's try Pegasi. She does not have Pegasi. Now I do. She wants the globe. I don't have it. What was she asking for? She's been asking for comedy masks and globes. So she's got those. Okay, I have harps. Alright, so she has comedy mask and globe. I know that. Let's see if she's got columns. She does not. Okay, she does have globe. She's going to ask for it. No, she's going to ask for comedy mask. Give me globe. You've been asking for it. Give it to me. Okay. She's been asking for comedy mask. I don't have it. Let's try for flutes. She does not have it. Okay. She's going to take my tragedy mask. Okay, that's fine. She's going to take my writing tablet. That's fine. Give me... Alright, I keep asking for Pegasus. She doesn't have it. Give me harp. Shouldn't have harp. Okay. That's fine. I got 1 on her. She's going to get like a dozen on me, though. Dang it! I should have asked for columns. She's going to take my columns. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I do not have parrots. No. But she now has parrots, so she's got a 2-to-1 lead on me. Give me... Eeny, meeny, chili, beanie. I say we go with this one. Scrolls it is. Okay, she's been asking for parrots. I can get parrot from her. How many of these you got, lady? 2. Perfect. That does leave me chasing her tail. Let's ask for... We haven't asked for globes in a while. She does not have globes. But I now have parrots. Still don't have that one, hun. Harp. She does not have harp, but I do. You're going to ask for my scrolls? No, you're going to ask for comedy masks. I am going to ask for scrolls, though, and I am going to take the scroll from you. Done. Was that a win? I think that was a win. No? Am I not done? Oh, okay. I have to get 1 more, and then it's a win.
I won!
Okay.
All right, Betty, pay up.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. So that's 1 more down. Now... The question that I have is the one thing underneath. So, like, we've used this part of her coat of arms already. She has 3 meteors, a star, which I think we've used the star as well, because the star is what told us her placement on the grid. So that leaves the dove and the meteorites. There's always such strange sounds happening in this place.
Hi,
Anything?
Nancy.
Nope, nothing to
get
ask
going.
you.
Toodles.
Okay, cool. So what do we got?
Check. That's done. I'm
Fix the
finished with
card
that.
game.
Won't check that off till it's done.
Looks like I have to push the symbols on the secret panel in the wall. Alright, what do you got? Of course, the question is what particular order? That is an excellent question. You know what? Let's go see what the parrot has to say.
How about a hint?
Lulu hungry. Lulu want cake first.
Yeah, I know the drill.
Alright, let's go make a cake for Lulu. Alright, so...
I'm going to bake another cake for Lulu, if that's okay.
Help yourself.
Alright, so the winning formula from last time was crackers, berries, mealworms. I don't know why the bird needs their mealworms cooked. But okay. They do not treat this bird like an actual bird.
Hello.
Bye, bird.
Bye-bye. Felicity, the door. Hello.
Lulu want a yummy cake?
Lulu want cake. Delicious.
So, I need a hint when it comes to whatever it is Moving the tiles around outside Jane's store. No, I got that. Got that. I know what to do with that. When it comes to the grid I found at the end of that secret passageway.
Any hint when it comes to the grid I found at the end of that secret passageway?
Hot marks the spot. Hot marks the spot. 2 sides to every story.
Okay, so both sides need to be fire.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird. Who's the pretty bird in the mirror?
And fire, I think, is the singular triangle that points up. Unless it's a singular. No, fire is the one that points up. Yeah. I'm not crazy.
Hello.
Bye, bird.
Bye, bird. Who's the pretty bird?
All right, let's see about.
Hello.
How about a hint?
Lulu hungry. Lulu want cake first.
Yeah, I know the drill.
I'm not dealing with you.
The door.
I'm not dealing with you. You're being a delightful animal. Unlike my delightful little girl. Alright, let's check the triangles on this side.
Looks like it's time for another glow stick.
Alright, fine. Time for another glow stick. See, the problem that I have with this is the glow sticks, plus the fact that I have to reopen the passageways manually every time. It's like we couldn't just,
Hi,
you know,
Could I get
assume that
another glow stick?
Nancy did
Yes,
that.
but
We
you know
have
the
to do
drill.
it all the
First we
time.
have to play another game. On your mark, get set, go!
Alright, I see these guys all set. I see this guy. Oop, I got a 3. Okay. I got another couple of 3s here. Okay, I would love to get a 4 if we could do that. That would be great. If I could get a 4, that would be fabulous. There we go. There we go. I got a 4. Okay, can we get... Ooh, we can get another 4. Okay, that's good. That's good. I can get a 5. I can get a 5. Thank you. That's good. Ooh, I can get another 4. There we go. Done! Can we move on, please?
Back there, please. Here you go.
Thank you.
I should get going.
Toodles.
Okay. There we go. Back in.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
I mean, I suppose he's saying Polly is a stupid bird because everyone calls him Polly. Her calls her Polly every time they see her, because Polly want a cracker, and it's like, stupid bird, Polly. Polly's a stupid bird. All they eat is crackers. I don't need to do that puzzle again. I need to go through here. Uh-huh. There it is. Oh, we are here.
Looks like I won't be needing any more of Jane's glow sticks.
Thank heavens. Okay. So, this is a tricky one. We open this up,
Oh my
close
gosh,
it.
The room is moving.
Don't go out there. Open it up, close it. Okay.
Weird symbols. Maybe knowing what that snake symbol means will help me figure out what the others mean.
Interesting. So there is a map to this, by the way, if you wanted to know. If I can find it, I will get you there. But I'm not sure if I can find it. Don't go around it. Let's take a quick peek. There is a map to it. I just have to find the map. There it is. So here's the map. It's in the center room. So this is where you want. This is escape. This is death. This is death. This is a very nice place to be. Now, if I check the map, we're locked in here. So we go this way. Check the map. I'm on the outside. Okay. Alright. That's not where I want to be. Okay, so now the problem is I have to choose which side goes where. This should put me where I want. It does not. Okay, cool. Okay. Alright. Map. Alright, so I think it's this side that actually gets me where I want to go. Yeah, but I'm facing the wrong direction. It's only going to take me into the corners from here. Okay. So... 1. Okay. And then it'll be facing this way when we get into this room. So, okay. Alright. Let's try going through... Not that one. Let's try going through this door. Okay, yes. This is where I want to be. Okay, and then it's out, not the moon door. Right? I'm pretty sure it's this guy that I want. Right behind me. Okay. Unless it is the moon door that I want. Okay. Okay. So then, the way out should be through here. Okay. Cool. Alright, so it is the door behind me that I want to use to get out. But, So it's this door that I want to use to get out before we decide if we're entering. No, we don't want to go this way. This way leads to the forge. We need to move this door to move the room. Okay. This should put us, yes. And then we want to go this way. And then that's the exit, I think. Nope. I got them mixed up. Okay. So Angel is our, so Angel is forge, fire is exit. Yes. In theory, this is the exit. All right. So, good news. We no longer have to get Jane's glow sticks. Thank heavens for that. Bad news is I may have to continue this tomorrow. And I do. All right. So, we will go ahead and continue this one tomorrow. Tomorrow might be a pretty short stream as I finish this one up. But we will finish this game off tomorrow. I am live every Wednesday to Sunday, somewhere between 8:30ish and 10 a.m. Eastern or New York time, whichever's easiest for you to Google. That depends on what my husband's schedule is and different things. But I will see you tomorrow. We will finish off Curse of Blackmoore Manor. Have a great day. Bye, everyone.